What up, what up, what up, what up, what's up? Big shout out to everybody showing up for this Friday the 13th Hot Mic Friday. What up, fam? Well, big shout out to my man, Mr. Larry Willis in the house. What up, fam? Yo, my man, M1 in the house. What up, fam? My man, long time supporter, my man, Mr. Dickie Foster's in the house. What up, fam? My man, yo, representing New Mexico, my man. What up, Frank? Shout out to my man, Fat Phone Ray in the house. What up, fam? Shout out to Self-Made Kennels in the house. What up, fam? Big shout out to Pressure Kennels Combine in the house. What up, fam? Yo, salute to my people. 260 boys in the house. What up, fam? Big shout out to my man Marquise B in the house. What up, fam? Yo, Marcus, I feel you, fam. You know what? You know it had to be that, fam. Hell, let's see. Let's put it out for the people to choose from. I know I got some bulldoggers out there that know their history. Let's see what they say, fam. Big shout out to my man, Eli Monster in the house. What up, fam? Shout out to Heart and Finish Kennels in the house. What up, fam? Salute to my man, Mr. William Torres in the house. What up, fam? Salute to my people, TCB TV. What up, fam? My man, your rock so rock in the house. What up, fam? My man, Mr. William McNeil in the house. What up, fam? Big shout out to my homie representing the whole way to the dime. My man, 6143 in the house. What up, fam? Big shout out to my homeboy boy coming in, kicking the dough down with the 10-piece super sticker, showing love early. Appreciate the love, fam. Shout out to my man, Lee Marshall's in the house. What up, fam? Big shout out to all my people on the back street. Y'all know what time it is. Y'all know what time it is. Don't get that brewski. Don't roll up that stogie. Head toward the chair, fam. Sit back and relax and enjoy the show. Don't forget to hit that like button if you haven't already hit that like button. Don't forget to take the poll if you haven't already participated in the poll. Appreciate the love. Appreciate big shout out to the Shark Tank and all my people on the back street. I see you, fam. Big shout out to my man and them representing Trey over there at Samurai, Kennels, William, old yellow dogs hanging out in the Shark Tank. What up, bam? Shogun Warriors in the house. What up, fam? Big shout out to my mans and them representing School Country. Viking family LG in the house. What up, bam? I see a whole lot of blue up in that Shark Tank tonight. I see a whole lot of blue up in that Shark Tank tonight. Look here, fellas. I need y'all to get down. I need y'all to get down and bite on that like button. What up, Sharks? I need y'all to get down and bite up on that like button. What up, fam? Big shout out to Pressure Kennels Combine in the house. What up, fam? Shout out to my little nephew in the house hanging out in the Shark Tank tonight, my man Jerry Gibbons in the house. Well, what up, nephew? Yo, Oat man, what up, fam? Big shout out to everybody for showing up on this Friday the 13th, Hot Mic Friday, and to my people on the back street, what up, fam? I know all y'all out there, it don't hurt nobody to hit that like button. It don't cost you nothing. It don't cost you nothing to take that poll. So exercise your rights, take advantage of the situation while it's free. Appreciate the love, fam. My man, Mr. Michael Borgers in the Shark Tank tonight. What up, fam? Big shout out to my man, Mr. Harry Hayes, representing South Carolina in the house tonight. What up, fam? to my man Pro 66 in the house. What up, fam? Welcome to the show, fam. Big shout out to my man Mr. David Morse, long-time supporter in the house. What up, fam? What's up, what's up, what's up? Big shout out to everybody for showing up for this Hot Mic Friday on a Friday the 13th, you know what I'm saying? Appreciate everybody showing up. You know, don't forget to hit that like button if you haven't already hit that like button. And don't forget to participate in the poll. You know, that's how we can get a temperature check on, you know, people's thoughts. We thought we'd throw that out there. Our opinion really doesn't matter in these situations. That's why we throw certain things like that out there. Because you know, already know, the only way to find out is put it to the test and put it out there and let the people decide. You know, it's something that never happened, but again, the poll consisted of two great females that would always be spoken of in history. You know, I started to, instead of using BB Red, I started to put it more like at that time when things, you know, when the opportunity was there was when I thought the Pandy and the Grand Champion 9 Milli would have been a great matchup. But I didn't want to use that one right there because, again, you know, Hardcore Mike was a good friend of ours, and that's kind of one of them situations that caused our little demise as friends. Y'all probably heard the story. You know, I got Pandy's people calling me because they know, you know, calling us because they know we know Mike. And then we're talking to Mike, and Mike, you know, saying, hey, they dodging me. So why, you know, why don't y'all two talk about it? Oh. Well, that didn't turn out well because it gave me the opportunity to see that they wanted 9 Milli. I don't think Mike wanted Pandy because it never happened. But in the long run, you know how to, you know, I understand Mike's point too. You got a grand champion at the time, and I could see Pandy wanting to pick up her grand championship going into a grand champion. So I can't really, you know, I don't knock Mike for not doing it. I mean, because he had a lot to lose. You know, Pandy really didn't have much to lose. You know, if she had a loss, she still would have been 4-time winner, you know, champion Pandy. Well, the way it all turned out is, you know, 9 Milli was the dog of the year. And 3 years opening, you know, Pandy was open to the world. And I don't say that just to be saying, I'm saying that they was really trying to get her on because, hell, they was going after 9 Milli. And 9 Milli was the dog of the year. What make you think they wasn't open for anybody? But there wasn't too many people. There wasn't nobody trying to jump on that train. That's why Pandy was retired, a 4-time winner, because she didn't have any takers. That goes to speak for, as far as I'm concerned, volume. Because that pit bull world is a big world. You can talk about that madness, but in a big world like that, it shouldn't have been hard for her to get any takers. And for the reason she didn't have any takers, I'm going to just take it like this. Because didn't nobody want to be that victim. Didn't nobody want to go down in the history as being one of the losses or being the dog that she won her grand championship on. Because I'm pretty sure there was no need, and for the kind, there was all that was invested in Pandy at the time. They wasn't settling for nothing but a champion or a grand champion, a 4-time winner or a grand champion. They wasn't settling for anything less than that. And I understand their reasoning in doing that because there was a lot of dogs out there at the time. Hell, you seen that 9 Milli, she got her 5. You know, the way Pandy was blowing through shit, there was no doubt, you know, and she beat some great dogs. So, you know, I thought that was a good one for the poll because I think the BB Red and Pandy, if it was possible, and they had, which they was around, you know, they did a little dance like 9 Millie. Gotta remember, 9 Millie was running around getting Dog of the Year. So, not taking nothing away from her. I'm just saying, there's reasons why some of these things didn't happen. And it wasn't because nobody didn't know each other. You know, everybody knew who was who. You know, sometimes, you know, you just some dogs you don't want to mess with. And then, like I said, you know, Mike had a lot to lose at the time. You know, Pandy didn't have nothing to lose. She had a whole lot to gain. You know, Mike got his grand champion and Dog of the Year, be satisfied with that. You know how that looks when Flash beat Doogie, Dog of the Year. Y'all see how that looked? How you gonna have Doogie, grand champion Doogie, Dog of the Year, go in the Flash and get his head cracked? Now he's just champion Doogie, Dog of the Year. Does that make Doogie any less than a dog? No. To me, it didn't. It's just when you have them kind of matchups and that happen like that, those kind of things stick to people's heads. You know what I mean? Doogie went at Flash because Flash wanted Doogie. Flash got his grand champion that night. Now, that was too fresh in a lot of people's minds. Doogie, Dog of the Year, grand champion, had a lot to lose, and he lost that night. Flash, what did he have to gain? A grand champion that beat a grand champion and Dog of the Year. Now, you look, you know, that's the risk they took. So I understand when people don't want to mess up, you know, you lose as a grand champion. Y'all know how this works. You lose one time, that grand championship comes down. Give a damn if you was a 10-time winner. You'll just be a 10-time champion. You know, and people took that to heart. So there'll be a lot on the table when those kind of things go to happening. I want to put a shout out to my man Pro 66 for coming in, hanging out in the Shark Tank Pro. As you notice, you're in the tank with a whole lot of blue. That blue represents the Shark Tank. Doesn't cost you anything to get that blue. All you have to do is a couple things. One of them things is show up, and you have done that already. And as I'm watching down through there, you know, the other thing is to participate. You're doing exactly what you need to do to get that blue. Jump right here and let me see how you swim amongst these sharks. You know, this room here, you know, them sharks is like, when you say shark, you can imagine how sharks are. They're individuals. They might swim together, but as individuals, they eat your ass up if you ain't ready for it. You know, so here all we ask you to do is respect each other. Live within a disclaimer, and you will be getting that blue and become a member of the Shark Tank. So, as we move along, I want to give a special shout out to my man, Hi Key Lee up here in the house, hanging out with the fellas. My man, Mr. Josh Denhalter up in the house. What up, fam? Welcome to the show, fam. Yeah, Josh, I think I did get your information on those booties. I told you I would get back for you. I got your text, man. Fellas, my man Josh hit me up yesterday, and I guess he needs some booties. What's some good booties for some bulldogs? To all my sharks out there, if y'all got some information to share with him. I haven't had a chance to get out there, you know, because, you know, to get what he needs to help his situation out. But if y'all have any recommendations for him, help my man out. And please, to all my sharks, welcome the newcomers to the show. Welcome new members to the Shark Tank. Again, big shout out to my man Josh. Josh, I know you've probably been on the back street, so you know how this works. I appreciate you showing up, fam. Now that you're here, you already know you got one of them things you needed to do out the way. Now, participating in the chat, you come right in, you're asking everybody what you're looking for. I'm pretty sure one of them sharks will be able to help you out there. And then as the day goes on, I ask you to keep participating in the chat. When I say participation in the chat, I mean share your knowledge and share your opinions, because around here, everybody's entitled to their opinion. All we ask you to do is be respectful to each other. And if as long as y'all can do that, we have a tank full of sharks that's dangerous, but like all sharks, they figure out a way to get along as they move around with their daily and, shark activities. You know what I'm saying? One of the things I wanted to do, y'all know how I always start out, this weekend, I'm finna bury one of my brothers. So that's never something you look forward to. But just thinking about him makes me think about him as the person, and then what we're doing as a group, as a fraternity. As a person, he was like a brother supposed to be. Very loyal, respectable, responsible, lived with a lot of honor. His integrity was by far none. Y'all heard the story about him. He was known for a lot of the upcoming basketball players out of that North Carolina area, just to name a few. Him and my man Jerry Stackhouse was really good friends. He was the mentor, one of the basketball coaches of Brandon Ingram, Charles Shackelford. Very, very well-known guy out of North Carolina. I met him and took him under my wing when he was a junior in high school. And I was in the service. And he jumped right out of high school, wanted to go into the Corps, and I talked him out of going into the Corps, and I taught him a trade. And he took that trade and he left North Carolina, and he became a partner in a record company, Primetime Records, the production company, Primetime Production. Always a bulldog man to the core. He was vice president of our A Quality Service company. We had 11 stores in Ohio, and he was the vice president, and he managed 130 people. So dialysis was something that he just wasn't on trying to keep doing. Get up in age, things happen, just like I had my problems. My brother had his problems. He had his problems. And when we was always, everything that we did, all three of, all of us did things together. Like my other sister, Dina, who passed, and shout out to my girls, Shanita and Selena. Our group didn't consist of a whole lot of people, even though we have a whole lot of friends, whole lot of family members. But when it came down to business, them were 6 people that was close to us. When I say close, they all had something to do with our success and everything that we have ever done. Outside of this video, the stores, the record company, the promotions, and getting the artists and setting up shows, and all the things that came down to shipping appliances from different states. All 6 of those people controlled everything that we had done. And them 6 people didn't include me and Mo. So when I look at that and how we lived the majority of our life. Now remember, I told you my man was a junior in high school. When we started doing what we was doing, Remember, we got in the Bulldogs in 81. By 83, 84, you know what I mean, we was headed back to Ohio. I think Mo got there before I did. So look how young all of us were. But we got together, we came up with a plan, and you look at my sisters are beautiful. So that's just one of them things that where they kept their mind on their business, you know what I'm saying? And they were able to take care of business and not be stuck up and still be lovable people. That's where the integrity came in. Because as beautiful as they were loyal to the job that they had. So I learned a lot from them. Because beauty got them a long way. Beauty got a lot of things done. But in the same token, they use a pretty face, but they would never, they was totally against using their bodies. They felt that they had the mind to be able to do a lot of things that they did, and if a pretty face helped them get through the door, then that's the way they used it. And I just loved them for that because they were more than just pretty faces. You know, they were very, very intelligent women who grew to be some beautiful women and beautiful businesswomen as they got older in life. And I think we spent damn near 20, 30 years together when we all had our run. I got to the age at some point to where it was time to make a move. You know, never was home. I got kids who very rarely had seen me. Always on the road doing shows. So I was like almost 40 years old before I decided to settle down with my wife. And I didn't want to settle down around the same old business. You know what I mean? Because as long as I was going to be around it, I was going to always want to keep doing it. When I up and came here to Florida, I wanted to be here just to enjoy life. You know, the sun, it never snows, all that good shit. You see that type of shit. And so, again, you turn around and there you go again. You're back doing business. You're back meeting a whole bunch of new people while you're people that you kind of left behind took on their own lives, but they kept things that you had there and they kept them going. That brings me back to where I understand and live the life long enough to know what it looks like, what it feels like. And one thing I hate more than anything, you know, I don't get with disloyal people. I'm not a fan of it. I've never been a fan of dealing with, you know, snitches. Just never been my thing. Didn't have to be my business, but it's something that I always kind of look down on. Didn't take it away from a person because I just knew there's certain business you just don't do with those, you know, certain type of people. Whether I was doing something illegal or not, I mean, ever since I've been in dog fighting, it was always illegal. So outside of just doing that and shit, 90% of the guys that I was running around with, I mean, the Spice Ones, the E40s, the Too Shorts, UTFO, Heavy and the Boys, I mean, MC Breed, a lot of these dudes, they still had their street life going on. They hadn't really made it out there. So they would do a show and then boom, they back hanging out with the boys on the street type of situation. So, you know, my relationship with them, it got so good to where they would pick up the phone and be like, hey man, we finna do a show over here. We got 2 rooms, you know, bring the girls and everybody up. Let's have some fun. So those are the kind of people we kind of kept ourselves around, and I knew the people around me I knew who was who. When I look out here in the Shark Tank, some people might be using their real names and some people might not be using their real names. I don't know. I don't get out there and look at who is who and try to find out who is who. That's none of my damn business. The only thing we have in common around here is bulldogs. And we don't make it, again, y'all hear me say this all the time, we don't make it no secret about what we did because we tell you exactly what we did and how we did it. So When I keep that and I look at when I see confusion, the back and forth. So I never looked at the back and forth as something that could ever affect me. Because this, again, I always tell y'all, this stuff really don't pay me. It's not really, this is something we choose to do because we love what we do, because we're doing it. Remember, I've always told you, and Mo was always about that giving back in situations, because that's something that we always done in our life. You know what I mean? That, even though we did the record shows, remember how many people that we pulled in and gave jobs to and taught them trades. So when I look at this small group of people right here, I try to be close to that small group. Again, big shout out to the Shark Tank and everybody representing my man Bulldogging with J-Bo. That's just kind of support I be talking about, because we try to support each other. See, me, I've never been one to be not willing to support. And y'all know out there in the Shark Tank, we are real abrasive kind of guys. When I say abrasive, I mean, we cool long as we cool, but it's a quick way not to be cool. Because I feel like every man has an opportunity, and last time I checked, and I still remind everybody, people under 18 should not be watching this video. That's all. So when I talk to this camera, and Mo talks to this camera, we feel like we're talking to adults. And being I'm long from being a kid, and being I'm talking to adults. Remember, I probably got kids older than some of y'all. I'm a grandfather. So Mo's a great grandfather. So when we talk to people, we talking like we talking to this people. But that does not prevent us from dealing with people the way we have always dealt with people, and they happen to fall in to our path because we swim like sharks too. We don't have no problem eating. To me, people don't get bit by sharks if they don't be hanging out in shark-infested waters. If you bad enough to climb in there with the shark, then that means you think you can swim with the sharks. And if you think you're able to swim with the sharks, then you go ahead. But if you so happen to get your shit ate up, or looking for somebody to come in there and help you, just remember why you're out there. Why you out there, because you thought that you could do what you did. But being that you can't, then it's up to you to try to figure out how to get out of there. And the reason I speak on this, because since we've been doing this, I remember, and it's not kind of like I feel kind of bad about it, but then I really don't feel bad about it, because I feel badder for the person than I feel for myself. We started this show out with Dougie. He always throw that out there. He started that show out with Mo. See? But see, what Dougie forgot, there was another part of Mo. And see, what I don't like, I don't let nobody take advantage of Mo. If you talk shit or you disrespect my brother in any type of way, because you think you got a platform, I took care of that. That's why he got his own platform. And I say that back to any and everybody else. Remember, this is our platform. Don't forget, this is our platform. We can bring anybody we choose to who feel like they want a voice on this platform and speak your mind. Y'all have known, y'all seen that. This ain't no secret for y'all. Anybody who has followed us, we give anybody an opportunity. We don't deal with BS. But we do provide a voice when a voice is needed. And you notice I try to only give that voice to people that I kind of respect and feel like they're not going to take advantage of that situation. I don't control what people say. Don't get into what people say. And you get too far out, y'all know, like I end up with Coach Blue. You get too far out there, even though we was cool, but you get too far out there and disrespect other people who don't have any business being disrespected. I lost a friend. So if he's watching, he's on the back street watching. It's not like he. I think I blocked him. You know, there's only so many people I blocked when it came to this channel because I'm not one for that gangster ass, you know, that internet gangster shit. Especially when I make it good and clear. Anything that anybody ever want to know about us, we are open books. You can see us, our family members, everything. You know, there's Facebook, all that. Y'all don't never see me. We ain't. I'm Michael Bayless. For those who don't know, already know, should know, that's who I am. You can Google me. You can find me any kind of damn way. I am going to pop the fuck up. Same as Mo. So we make that good and clear about who we are. That's why we feel it necessary that when we sit in here and waste our time, we don't call it wasting time. We call it about giving our time. Not wasting it, but giving it. Because if we're going to give something away, we want to be able to give people what they want. And when you're giving people what they want, that's like giving somebody else on Thanksgiving. You out giving out turkeys, and turkeys, goddamn it, old and decrepit ass turkeys. What's the purpose to be out here giving out turkeys and turkeys ain't no goddamn good? Why would you waste your time doing that? See, we don't have we've lived a long life giving, and there is no reason for us to give it but the way we live it, and that is keeping it real. So when people get mad, you know, and especially when I see a shark member doing it, you know, and you know how we get. One thing you don't have to worry about, we don't have to sit here and lie about nothing. Actually, if you do your research, you know, you will be understand. Once you start down that pathway, you stuck out there in them waters, guess what? We gonna eat. And we hope that you survive. And if you do survive, hopefully you don't take it personal. You just like that person that's seen the sign that says, danger, shark infested waters, and you decided to dive in it. But you didn't have enough to jump in there and get out. But once you got in there, when they start eating on you, then you don't know, now all of a sudden your feelings is hurt. Prime example, much as I respect Fat Bill as a dog man, fact is, you're going to get mad because you want me to check another grown man about the beef that you got with that man? You want to get mad at me? Because that person's in my room? Shark Tank, y'all already understand. I don't get in y'all mix, and I tell y'all that. And I always say, y'all, whatever you do, but always stay respectful. Y'all can go back and forth and say and have whatever you want. That's what this is. This is a Shark Tank. This is not, goddamn it, paid in place. You know what I mean? Or what they call it, real reality TV type shit. These are grown people I'm talking to, and then I'm talking, hopefully this is the Bulldog room, so I'm hoping I'm talking to a bunch of Bulldoggers. So when I see that kind of petty ass, you know, people like that, yeah, I can easily find myself not feeling bad about Fat Bill feeling the way he do. But to understand my point, why I can feel like that. Because if you ever turn that aggression on me, you're not going to like, you was better off keeping it between you two, because I just always felt like, don't never put me in the middle of somebody else's mix, because I handle it a whole lot different than what y'all doing. Because remember, I do have a platform. And does that make things a little bit different? Yes, it does. Because we do have a lot of viewers. We do know a lot of people. That's just the dogs. Y'all get on my Facebook and knows I know a whole lot of damn people. I don't take my Facebook and all my friends and tell them to go over there and blast Fat Bill or do anything like that. You never ever really hear anybody outside this platform address anything that we do over here that's not already a part of this platform. You don't see none of my friends outside of this platform, none of my friends from my family members jumping in when somebody say something crazy, you know, because I don't get into that. And I don't let them become a part of that, because they don't have nothing to do with that. But I can guarantee you, if you ever got on my Facebook and said something foul and crazy and shit, you realize My arms are long, and they reach out many, many, many directions. And I just don't think they're gonna, they take too keen to people disrespecting me either. And they don't ask questions or what twin do or nothing else because they know who we are already. So I'm gonna think, well, I feel sorry for that person because they don't know who they're dealing with. And I mean, people who know me, they gonna pretty much feel that same way and be like, boy, oh boy. When it should get too out of hand, you start hearing other people speaking up. That's why I don't let things go that far. That's why I want you guys to don't get caught up in the craziness. Don't get caught up in the madness. Because Samurai, Dre was a good dude. Never ever had anything bad to say about Dre. But whatever happened between us and Dre, and it was never a us and Dre situation anyway. It was actually Dre and another man. Dre didn't like what another man said but let me explain this to all of y'all so y'all can hear it come out of my mouth. This is my platform. So we can control whatever go on this platform. And we give everybody the opportunity to say what you want and feel the way you feel because you're allowed here. That's why you see all that blue. I'm dealing with grown men. I'm not dealing with kids. I don't control when people come on this show and call in and tell them how to talk or what to say and how to say it. I don't ask them their real names because I don't care about their real names, because however they want to present themselves, they're allowed to. Remember, this is our platform. And I don't ever remember asking anybody's permission to handle this channel any other way than the way we handle this channel. So people don't take what I'm saying to you as a personal kick out. Because it's not to be personal. I think if you have something to say, you say it, it's all right to agree to disagree. But the same questions you want to ask us, that we don't have no problems answered, we always say, now it's our turn. See, I don't think they like it when it becomes our turn. And that's something I'm trying to explain to you. When you're dealing with us on this platform, remember it's our platform. And we open you up to say and speak how you want to speak. But don't be mad if you don't, because you don't like the way we address it. And if that makes that mean I got to lose a lot of people, hey, so be it. Because that was your friend, or maybe that was your brother or something. That's cool with me. But I'm telling you, there's a Shark Tank out there, and they're allowed to do and say pretty much any and everything as long as it stay respectful. And me, personally, there's administrators out there who can handle shit to get too far, and then there's me. If it get too far and I don't like it, then I'm doing the kibosh. But other than that, we have run this channel with them, that as an understanding, and we will continuously run it, so don't expect too much to change. I address that because I don't want people to take things to heart. Just keep in mind, before you call me a liar, or before you question anything we say, we're going to have, it's going to be up to us to respond. And remember, we don't deal with nothing that don't have receipts. We strong believers in that. Outside of everything, I mean, we ain't make it to this age doing the things that we've done and by playing around or joking or half-ass. When we nail your ass to the wall, we're going to nail your ass to the wall. And that's just how we do shit. Don't make us no big badasses or nothing else. Me, I look at it more like some people just ain't meant to be fucking with. So what's wrong with that? From where I'm from, if they ain't hating on you, then evidently you ain't doing something right. When they start hating on you, then that means you doing something right. And that's the good thing about haters, because you know where they at. Because they can be way across the room. And they'll do it like this. before they'll say it in your face. And I'm cool with that. Because never been one to sit back and let what somebody really say hurt my feelings, because it really don't. It always just makes me a little bit more energetic to know we evidently must be doing something right. You know what I mean? That's how we look at that shit. You know what I'm saying? But one thing I don't want to get in the habit of doing and feeling a certain type of way, because I don't never really want to hurt nobody's feelings. You know what I mean? Because we're not meant here to be bashing people. This is not to be bashing. Remember, there's a whole lot of people out there who haven't done what we've done in this dog game. Whole lot of people. Which means there's a whole lot of things that people that we mentored us, that we look up to, have done so much more than we have. And how do we treat them? With integrity. We pay homage to them people. We give them their just due respect, whether y'all like it or not. They are who they are. Don't care how your personal feelings, if you know any of them people, that's you. But when it comes to us, that's us. That's why we do that. Regardless. So that's not to break anybody's heart. That's just who we are. So I don't want nobody to feel like we out here to beat up on a whole bunch of people, or because we got a platform, we're gonna go back and forth with you, you know, or maybe we need drama to have numbers. I don't know. I need bulldoggers, real historians, real people who want to learn something, real people who want to share the knowledge, real people who want to give me them. And them ones who think like I want to think, who want to share that information or share that experience, or be able to sit down and talk about bulldogs, or be able to have another way of looking at how things are done or what they done, and with it, just share it with somebody. I have a whole lot of that. Because that means we have a whole lot in common when it comes to honor and integrity and loyalty and truth. Get a lot of shit done and get a whole lot of learning going on. Get a whole lot of everything going on. See, when you got all that going on, you don't have room for the bullshit to step in, because bullshit is easy to see. You know what I'm saying? But it's like when you walk out on your yard and see all that shit out there. What's the first thing you're going to do when you see shit? You go grab a rake, a shovel, and a trash bag or a trash can. You clean that shit up and you throw it away. That's how I look at it. That's how Mo look at it. And that's how we want y'all to look at it. It's never meant to be personal. It's all about bulldogs over here. And we prefer to keep it that way. So I say that to say this. Don't start no shit. You don't never have to worry about shit. True believer in that. As far as getting together and doing things, you're always going to hear me say that. Because that's the first thing that we always come to mind. Why? Because that's why we doing this in the first place. This is us trying to give back. Now imagine if we trying to get a whole lot of people to get on that bandwagon, all the things you can do. Just think about that. Remember, people always say, you know why black people can't do shit? Because they're always hating on each other. Well, I'm not a believer in that. Excuse me. You know why? I'm 60-something fucking years old. And I've done a whole lot in life, and that has never been my way of thinking. That has never been my attitude. I would have never even decided to do that if I felt that's the way things was going to be. Or all the other dog guys. The Mau-Maus, the M&Ms, the Bacaris, the Rostermans, the Schoolboys. I mean, come on now. All the men come in to share the love and share their knowledge. not to become a part of nobody's bullshit. This is people that think like we think, trying to do what we do. People who are in the Shark Tank, people who come to this show, share their pedigrees, talk back and forth. They're all on the same page. Even though they sharks, guess what? They always can agree to disagree. Regardless of how much they go on in that Shark Tank, you never really see me get in the middle of nothing because they're going to figure it out and they're going to fix it. And I pop through there and I got my eyes wide open. Believe me, I'm going to direct what I see and what I'm fixing to say to the exact person that I feel I'm fixing to say it to, so there won't be no misunderstandings about who I'm coming after. And believe me, I'm not going to be doing the back and forth because remember, this is still my platform. You could save yourself by just leaving and just coming back with a whole new attitude than to have me just kick your ass out. Because when I kick your ass out, you just barely be out. And remember, I block you. And I don't know, blocking means you don't get to see the channel, so I guess you got to hear about it or go to a friend's house. But if you're a real bulldogger, and I done blocked you already, my email and my phone, it still work. Because I don't hold grudges. But I hold true of my beliefs on how things are supposed to be ran and how things are supposed to be done. And I'm not going to change that for nobody. I do that here. I do it in my house. I do it at my jobs. And I've done it everything I've done in life. So I want everybody to get an understanding of that while we talk about these dogs. Ain't nothing fake here. And if you ever want to put it to the test and challenge it, make sure you have receipts. When you say something and you want to say something, you better be willing to stand on it. Because we don't have no problem doing that at all. I think ever since we've been on this show from a year and going on a couple months, you know how many times people have done that? That's like Fat Bill did not knowing who the hell I am and I'm in your goddamn book. What sense does that make? Talking shit, but yeah, I'm in your book. I know I definitely got 2 dogs in your book and probably got a couple matches in there. But how does shit look in your face when it comes down to really thinking about what you said and what you did and why you are where you at? And that's not knocking him. That's just you think why he's in the situation he's in. Didn't never change the way I felt about him as a person. And when it came down to bulldogging, I still have respect and all respect for the bulldog Fat Bill. But that don't mean I gotta like him as a person. And that is okay. Because he don't put no money in my pocket. And he sure ain't changing the way I live my life. So that's not something you can go over there and talk and think I'm crazy and anything, whatever. Remember what I told you about when people say shit, do shit like that? When they do shit like that. I know you do shit like that. What do you think I think about a person like that? Just like any you would think about a person like that. So don't find me or look at us like we guilty, because that's the kind of person they are. Because 9 times out of 10, and I say this very respectfully, 9 times out of 10, if you were standing there in my damn face, you wouldn't talk to me like that. And I ain't trying to meet no big badass. That's just who I am for real, for real. 9 times out of 10. And for the one who wants to be that 1% to actually do that, one thing is going to be handled right then, right there, for a fact. You will not stand on my face and talk to me like that. Guaranteed. And that don't make me no badass. That just makes me a person to stand on what I believe in and stand on what I say. And I don't care how people take that. I didn't make it to be where I am in life think in no other kind of way. And a lot of y'all don't know me personally. Y'all don't know us personally. Hell, a lot of y'all don't even know who the hell we was before we started doing this damn show. But you better look back over these shows and realize, you know why y'all don't know? Because evidently y'all wasn't running in the circles that we was running in. Maybe that's the problem. Maybe you just wasn't out there doing what we was doing because you wasn't on that level. Maybe that's the problem. Maybe you know this one person when we know many people. Maybe that's the problem. But don't never think that you're trying to be better than what I've done in life by talking back or talking down on me. Because that's what you're doing. You're trying to put yourself above me and talking down at me. Well, I don't need to look up to anybody to stay where I am because I'm always going to be running shit. Why? Because that's the way I live my life. The way I choose to live my life. So, the reason I bring that to the table again, because I don't want this show to get off and go on don't people don't get it twisted. I already know you're dealing with actually 2 Marines. We bulldoggers, true to the heart. We fight dogs, don't never hide that. We're all about the truth, believe that. We will be aggressive when necessary because we believe in what we believe in, because we don't have any reason to believe anything less. And we don't mind the challenge. Just make sure when you come at it, come right. And we don't have no problem agreeing to disagree, and definitely man enough to accept our mistakes. Because who don't make mistakes in life? Hell yeah, Mo done said a couple times it was wrong and came back and apologized. My mistake. Hell, you're getting older, so we can't remember everything. But we true believers in, hey, we ain't got to make up shit. I to this day, I still ain't got over that point yet. Why the hell you gonna create a platform to me making up some bullshit? Unless you're just really full of shit. And I see what that looks like. I see a whole lot of that. But one goddamn thing I noticed between all the bullshit and the real shit. How is it that we can always come with receipts and can't nobody, the bullshitters ain't got nothing but talk? Mouth. I ain't seen a goddamn bit of their work. And I don't remember. Fat Bill is not included in that conversation because Fat Bill has a whole lot of work. Remember, there's the reason why I respect Fat Bill as a bulldog man. Don't have to like him as a person. But as a bulldog man, the man's still on my honor list. My Hall of Fame. The man. I'll never change that, regardless of what the situation is, because I respect him as a dog man. I respect his accomplishments as a dog man. And I say that to any dog man or any pit bull mama out there who have deserved that respect. Because that's integrity. I ain't gotta like you to respect you. But because of your work, I have no choice but to respect that man. Understand that. There is a difference. That's all. And I said, because I know, even with that respect, I just don't think Fat Bill could ever stand in my face and disrespect me. I just don't believe that. Because at that point, it's personal, and I deal with personal shit a little bit different than I deal with people I respect. You know, because personal shit, you handle a whole lot of different ways than when you handle business. So, you know, I mean, that there's certain things you do and you don't do, and I know how to separate the two. I tell my kids the same thing growing up. I'm your father at home.
In the streets, don't call
But in the streets, or in my business, you know what I mean? I'm more than just dad. I'm your boss. So, my kids could figure it out, and the people who work for me could figure that out. I sure don't think people who don't really know me should have a hard time trying to figure that out. Because I clearly make it clear how we stand and what we stand on and how we're going to stand on it. So, as we move forward, I'd like to just see everybody get on that same bandwagon and take all the bullshit out and quit getting caught up in the bullshit, and let's really start doing some shit that's going to be productive to where you're going to see a change. You know? And that is one of the reasons why we get on the bus, to go back, get into that life, get in where this shit is about it. You know what I mean? And enjoy that part of what we do and why we do on Tuesdays and Fridays. You know? And that's why I wanted to open the show up with that, because I do not want y'all to lose, don't lose sight of that. You know? And for those people out there in the Shark Tank, I don't want y'all to lose sight of that. You know? Because when you lose sight of that, you find yourself on the back street looking like the other 700, 800 people that's not in that Shark Tank. And remember, I noticed that. There's 800 people that sit back and viewing these shows when I only might have 130 something sitting in here watching. Who do you think I'm going to show more attention to? Who do you think I'm really talking to? The 130 that's actually in here, or the other 700 that's out there watching? Come on now. Do the numbers. I always say, the show would never happen without the Shark Tank. I still believe that. But I know all my bulldoggers on the back street why they don't have to hang out in the Shark Tank. And that's okay. That's why I let them know, I see you. Y'all see me? Because I see y'all. Y'all know what's up? I know what's up. That's why I give my big shout out to my people on the back street. Sharks, I look at them a whole lot different. They're supposed to be closer to home. So when I see you out there acting up, or forgetting where you at, I be quick to be like, hey, don't do it. Because you already know how we roll. And you don't want to become a part of that because you ain't got enough to stand on. But if you feel like you're up for the challenge, go ahead, because the platform, I open it up to any and everybody. And y'all know that. Just be respectful. But come with receipts. Don't just be talking. You better do what we do. We break out receipts. See this? See that? Because you can't change history. It is what it is. It is what it is, gentlemen. We can't tell you about nothing in the future or in the now. Because we ain't going to be talking about the now any damn way. Even if we did know. So why? You'll never see it on here. But when it comes to our past and our history, oh, we can talk about it. Because 9 times out of 10, we're going to find what it takes to bring the receipt to the table. So we're going to take the bunch of talking and what you heard off the damn table. You know what I'm saying? Because we live like we've lived and done what we've done, we don't have no problems talking about it. You know what I'm saying? So y'all keep it real and keep it on, just keep it real. Keep it with integrity. Show some honor and definitely bring the truth. Because doing those things there, this show is going to be a success. We're going to keep doing what we're doing. Anything less than that, we're going to have a problem. And I don't like to deal with a bunch of problems because, problems means I have to start, I start losing people that I don't want to lose. Remember, there's a whole lot of them names out there I can say. But then, I don't see nobody, and then none of them names who can come anywhere close, anywhere even close to doing the things that we have done when it comes to talking about these goddamn bulldogs. And I stand on that. You know why I stand on that? Because I can prove it. Now, what you going to do when it's your turn to have to prove it? Because I don't have a problem trying, put my shit on the table. But you willing enough to put your shit on the table? Because you know how we feel about that. Sometimes it just pays you to shut up. You ever heard the story when a bulldog man walk in the room, what you supposed to do? You got 2 eyes, 2 ears, and 1 mouth. You got to keep your mouth closed and open up your ears and your eyes. See what you see. Listen to what you hear. As long as you got your mouth closed, that's 4 things that are going to work in your favor. And I didn't come up with that. That's almost like an old folk tale. Old folks say that all the time. Just close your mouth long enough, you might learn something. Y'all have heard that 1,000 times in your life. God damn it. I mean, who don't say that? Because it's a true fact. At 60-something years old, maybe I'm at that age where I understand why I was hearing it when I was growing up. Because now I find myself having to say it. But if it works for you, like it's supposed to work, we shouldn't have no problems. You ready to do this, Mo?
Always, baby.
It's on you, fam. I'm out of here, fellas. I'll be in the back. I'm going to be over here just chilling, checking out what's going on in the chat. But that was the conversation I felt like I needed to have. Because, again, this is Friday the 13th. You already know that's supposed to be the bad day, but this is a Hot Mic Friday. So this might just been a bad day for somebody, but then that's okay. Because there's always tomorrow.
What's up, y'all?
Hey!
What's up, everybody? Oh, Reverend Mike. Reverend. Hey, y'all, thank y'all for coming out on this Hot Mic Friday. I was a little running behind because I had to gather up things and get ready to make this damn trip tonight.
We ain't gonna be here all night, man.
It's not, because we got to ride. But I want to go into some bulldogs. I'm going to go into some shit, y'all.
Hey, I got the cold panty pole and shit up. Bro.
What's the panty pole? Hey, Mike, play that up for me.
We got 112 volts so far.
Hey, and can you hook this mic up where I won't be bumping it with the camera? With the scan?
Yeah, if it's in the way, I move it.
Yeah, please. Just lift it up just a little bit so I can have some space here.
I gotta turn it up till I got it. I gotta back it up some.
Yo, I gotta make a shout out. I gotta make a shout out to a pit mama. I seen some old family red nose. And it's one of our viewers. I don't know if she be in our show or she might be in the back street. But she has some old family red nose. And then when I asked her how her puppies was bred, she broke that shit down. I mean, she had some Soronas. She had all them red doubles. She had all that old red nose stuff. You know what she was talking about. So I thought that was rather, I thought that was cool as hell. So it was nice to meet you. Her name is Miracle Edwards. Miracle Edwards, I told you I was going to come on the show and give you a big shout out and a big salute. Because you was definitely a pit mama. You definitely got a new fan because I liked her puppies. Her puppies looked good. You know what I'm saying? They was had a little video, man. They was over there working and shit. Puppies looking good. And this a chick, y'all. Bulldog pit mama. Nice little dogs. So shout out to her. That goes out to all you pet mamas, I think we got a couple Katie Marlowe's out here in the New Day and Pat Carver and, you know what I'm saying? I just think the women of today can make probably better dog men the ladies back in the day who was making great breedings like Katie Marlowe and Patsy Low Posse. You know what I'm saying? But I always got a kick. I seen one chick outside my own. You know, I had a girl who handled one. My daughter, she you know, she'll play with one. But to really see a true bulldog one to get down there, I tell you who she was. She was down here in Florida, and she hung around James Crenshaw, Miss Marie. Yeah, she was a dog lady. She made some good breedings. She had some champions and stuff. You know, I just wondered if she was the one to put them dogs in shape. Imagine that. Dog looking good, come in there working, handling that shit like she one of us. So I always wondered that. Okay, am I up? Okay, let's see. I'm trying to do the book tonight, man, with my little time. I'm gonna do this book. Cause there's some couple of dogs I want to go over with everybody and stuff.
Can I get a mic check? Yeah, I'm in there.
Let's see. I gotta get my glasses on. I hope everybody having fun out there tonight on the back street, cause I see a bunch of people in the back street. How y'all doing, back street? But yeah, there's some good ones in this one. Schoolboy brought it up, and I was like, yeah, I want to dive in there because, you know, 2004. Even though it was getting slower, and you could tell by the matches and the things that was going on, and it seemed like a couple of times they was reaching back there in the back. You know, there was old dogs they bringing up just to fill the book up.
I want to give a special shout out to my man Ben Proctor saying with the 5-piece, he said tonight's show is sponsored by Murray's.
Is it Murray's? No, that's called mixed folks hair.
Oh, you know we use that Murray's.
You know I love my Murray's though. You know what I'm saying? I just got good hair to use it. Shit. Yeah, you like that though? Ben. Shit, Murray, see this hairdo, they might jump on there and sponsor some stuff. Say that one more time, Ben. Shoot. Damn, man. I just had it. Oh, here it go. Okay. Why is this camera coming up? Just still waiting on it. As soon as this camera go up, fellas, we're going to dive in. I'm just waiting on the camera. Hey, Mike, did you check the weather? Why is there a extension talking about the weather?
The alert?
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. I didn't check it.
Yeah, there's a weather alert.
Oh, I got I'll tell you later.
What's that?
Mom, send me some pictures of Snake in the car.
No.
Yeah, I got it.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I said. But, I want to make sure Mama is cool.
I hate seeing people in coffins. That's why I don't even go to funerals. I go in the funeral. I don't never go in there where the coffin is.
Monte said, Mike, tell Twin, be still. You get motion sickness.
Now y'all know I always wear my wave cap up in here just because I don't want y'all to get that motion sickness when I get to letting that lights bounce off that shit. What, damn. Yeah, two of them. Mm-hmm. Old school. I'm waiting on my camera, my thing to pull up. Y'all don't know why she's a little slow in pulling up. I'm just waiting on my thing to pull up, y'all, for me to get this thing started here. But there was some couple kennels. There was a couple kennels. It was like young kennels back then. By this time, they was coming up. I mean, they was able to do good matches and stuff like that. You know what I mean? Okay, here it comes. Here it comes. It's coming up, fellas. Hold on. Y'all gonna like these here. I just got done talking about Marie. And what, you saying I'm talking low? Yeah, I'm watching the monitor to see what it's doing. It's way over there. Maybe you uh-oh, yeah, I'm in there. Here you go, y'all. Now, I might have to switch over, y'all, because I be wanting to go in and check and see some of these champions and these old dogs. I be wanting to know if we can put them up online and see if they, are online and see if we can pull the puppies and all that and see if the dog produced. You know what I'm saying? Okay, hold on. Let everybody else see it. Is that what you're saying, Money? I got to do all this right here. Okay, I got it. Boom! All right, y'all. This is the first dog we starting off with tonight. This is our first champion. I want to go into the 2004 book. Thanks again, Schoolboy. I'm sorry, my mind is like twisted. Schoolboy, thanks for the book. Okay, there's some nice ones in here. I want to go over this one right here first. Old School Kennels Jawbone. Yeah, Old School Kennels Jawbone. That's a good one. And I'm going to do two of his tonight before I jump away from it. Morris Grinch off that Grand Championship Junior. Then you see that Moore's Lady coming off with that Roadblock Kennels Boss Man. And if you notice, look how he bred. You don't know how Boss Man bred. We'll go in there and dig up the pedigree in a few. But the who? No. Don't forget, you better read it to me. Cause I'm man. Don't make the what it say? Okay. Now here goes match report. See, they wasn't doing no more ones and things like that back then. You know, I think they had stopped doing that. Oh, but it's definitely on that because I'm on the matches. You know, this is how you get these matches hooked up. I mean, for him to be a champion, he had to have somebody to go into him. See, that's what y'all got to understand. When you do these things with these dogs and you get these things up, when y'all can talk about matching these dogs, you cannot go in there and not have a competitor. You know, I don't think the guys that come into these matches against these dogs, whether they're great dogs, decent dogs, or trash, there's a lot to go into putting a dog in shape to match. This to bring him to the box and get wiped out like in these kind of times, 18 minutes, 22 minutes, 25 minutes. You see that, right? Quick ones. Hey, hold on, y'all. Before we get off into this, let's jump on the bus. Get your shit. Get your shit. Hey, give me my disclaimer up on the board. Everybody load up on the bus. Let's make sure we got everybody in the room understand. We get on the bus. We can get on the bus, get off the bus, get on the yellow footprints. At the time that you do that, you are now a dog man. That means we're back here over 20 years ago to the world of dog fighters. Take your imagination, and if you got a dog under your arm, put your dog either under that championship or down here in that category where you went into one of them great dogs and you kind of figured out why you lost. You know what I'm saying? I mean, you can sometimes look at them and very hardly ever when you go see two great kennels go into each other. Especially those 90%ers that run into each other. That's why it's always that 10% space Because even then, you know, you might, it's real hard for a great kennel to keep beating up on a great kennel. You know, they have great matches, but, you know, it don't work like that. They'll probably end up 50-50 if you want to know the truth. Depending on how great the dog is that they're using. Now, Jawbone, you know, he did some pretty good stuff here. She's a bad little female. You see them times, y'all? Hey, you see who the referee is by 2004? We see who the referee is. PNC, Hardcore, and Jihad. Now, PNC, he lost to her in 18 minutes, but he refereed her and saw her smash one in 25 minutes. So I'm pretty sure PNC couldn't whisper nothing to Odismo for Lily. You know, he the referee. He probably saying the same thing that I was saying when they made him referee. Probably saying, man, she gonna smash that bitch. You know, I didn't last but 18 minutes with her. I ain't last but 18 minutes with her, cuz. You're gonna have a problem. But it took 3 dogmen to hook into this female. Remember that. I mean, that's the part that I think we lose focus of that. We don't give it, I always say respect the loser. Always respect the loser, because you wouldn't have a winner if you didn't have somebody who really thought they can get you and was able to stand on the other side of that box with you. Okay? So we can't say that Jawbone was questionable. We can't say that Jawbone didn't go into nobody. Because when you say that, you're not giving the dogs down here in the losing category no respect. Because at least they had a dog that they would put in shape for 8 weeks, 6 weeks, however weeks. And at that time, they really felt like they could go ahead and beat Jawbone. Okay? 3 times. And those are great kennels just standing behind them. PNC, Hardcore, and Jihad. Good referees. 18 minutes, 22 minutes, 25 minutes. Hey, they thought that they could get that bitch. That bitch speaks up for herself. If we see how she bred, though. You see how she bred? You know she got to be a bad one. Now, who would have liked to see her with Pandy? You know? Bitch, you smashing shit like that. You could have been another Pandy. You know what I'm saying? Because, you know, them little 32s, I mean, Pandy was a 31, so, you know, she, you know, that's going up, you know, 32 and a half, and all, but you would have came down to 31 and a half, you want to jump on Pandy. That might have been a good one. Pound difference. Don't make, you know, let's not make it a problem. You know, that 31 going down to Pandy, you might not have been able to do that. You might have been pulled too low because you were 32, 32, and 32 and a half. Pandy was like a 31. But that's a good one right there. We might have to come back on that one. That's schoolboy. That's old school Kennels Jawbone. Right? I just wanted to do another one because we see what kind of dogs they messing with right here. Right? They got the boss man stuff. If y'all can see it clear, let me know. Because I can always blow it up a little bit more. You know, and really focus in so y'all can see how the dog was bred and how these matches were. And, you know, she was doing this in 2002. She won 2 in 2002. They didn't bring her back out until 2004. For those who, if you noticed it, right? Okay, I'm going to take y'all to another one. Here's another one that's interesting. Same guys, old school Kennel Sable. But look how she's bred. You know what I'm saying? She offered Travis and some Tab stuff. With that Cajun Velvet, that was a pretty nice dog too. Okay? Let's check her out. That's old Old school Kennel Sable. Check this out. This dog probably, the report came in 2001, 2002, and 2003. You know, I can tell you, let me see, Big Curry Kennels, I heard of them on my way out the game. Never say never, we went into them before. Let me see, was that Mama or Brat that beat them? That was Mama, wasn't it? Mm-hmm. Yeah, Mama beat them. But you know, they carry them big bitches. See, look at that bitch, she 40, female at 40, and 41. Oh, Hardcore Benny. Y'all hardly ever hear about Hardcore Benny. Yeah, there's more than Big Mike. Benny been part of Hardcore from day one. Y'all just hardly ever hear of him. And he a brother. For those who didn't know, the Hardcore Kennels had a brother. His name was Hardcore Benny. Okay. Now look at that right there. That yellow crossed with that Jeep, I always keep telling y'all what I be saying. Give me some yellow and some Jeep. It just seemed to work. Now, did either one of these dogs ever produce? We can always go back and take a peek and see. But that's a good cross right there. And here again, we see PNC as the referee. Now, either they in the Carolinas or I know they're in the Carolinas or they're in the South somewhere. They definitely in the South, because Never Say Never's down here in the South too. But that's a good one. I wanted to bring both of them up and then watch the referees. And then you would, like you say, well, hey, let's wonder how that thing go. You know? Here's another one I wanted to bring up, which is a good one, because remember, guys, these matches wouldn't take. This dog would never be a champion if there's not anybody out there that think that they can whoop her. That's the only way she can get that champion. You have to have at least 3 people to put their shit in shape. Call that date and make it on that date to make it this thing happen. You know, so we might pick on guys and say that you took the trail easy or shit like that, but never lose the respect of the simple fact that regardless of who you beat, you know what I'm saying, you give them credit for being there. Because a real experienced dog, man, if he felt like he didn't have the dog, he would never get in there with her. I mean, he could probably have the dog that same weight. You know what I mean? But if he got one her weight and we saying, well, why didn't Twin go into her? No, he got that same weight. Because I could have been one of them, right? And that bitch was 42, though. But just as an example. How about like me with Pandy? Sometimes you got to analyze your yard. You know, that's why you get good matches, because some guys can be analyzing their yard and they say, I beat that bitch. And you hook and go try to beat her. Or you can be like me and I see one that's got a career. If I got something on the yard, I'm looking at it like this. My competitive says, I can get that bitch. I know I got this bitch right here. I know I can get it. How you think we did when we had Mama and Brat now? We, you know, shit, we sitting on the dogs and we feel like whoever come up, the bigger the better. You know, I'm on that tip. The bigger the better.
Hey Mo, would you have took the shit in the Pandy?
Who that man? Man, that's a good one. Cause you know what? I'm gonna tell y'all like this. Pandy was probably been all over the shit. But that damn shit would have bit her. Pandy wouldn't have been bit like she ever been bit, because the shit could bite. That was that. And remember, she had ability, and she had ability. Yeah, I would have took Pandy. I would have took her if I want. I'm gonna win or lose. But one thing for damn sure, I'm gonna do like everybody else. That my competitiveness is the only reason I'm not putting my bitch in shape to go and lose to this bitch. I'm putting my shape to go in here and beat her ass. You see what I'm saying? I still gotta put her in shape.
Shit was another one that took your ass out.
Because the shit wasn't nothing to play with. I'm trying to tell y'all. She was the perfect kind of dog. If you want to use a bulldog to get in there, it would have to be that. Because remember, Tommy Boy was crushing shit too. And it didn't stop me from taking Red Ace. Why? Because we knew we had a bitch that could bite and had ability. And I felt the same way about the shit, even though I know that that's a big ass step when you start talking about Pandy. Even I know that. But remember, I went into Tommy Boy. She was a 4-time winner. Ain't never been 30. And I'm coming out with the first time out dog and still went after her ass. So it's not like it was time for me to go see Pandy. As much as I adore Pandy, as much as I think she was the baddest bitch in the name of the game, as far as dogs not being whooped, I'd have been on her winning list. She would have just had to beat me. She would have had to beat the shit. You would have had to show me, because the exact same thing would have happened to Tommy Boy. If the night was the better night, the same thing I did to Tommy Boy, I see the shit doing the Pandy. Bad bitch. But guess what? I bought a bad bitch. And she biting like Pandy. And she a no-nonsense bitch like Pandy. The only way we'll know, we got to put him down. Because one thing I'm going to tell you. If I got the dog, your record don't scare me. It does. It enhances me. Yeah, I would feel confident with the shit in Pandy. What's my chances of winning? I don't know, but I guess what? We gonna find out, because if I'm hooked, I'm gonna find out. We're gonna go see. Now, if I didn't have somebody bad as the shit, I wouldn't be saying this shit. I'd be saying everything else when y'all be throwing names like Shady Lady. And look, I could have took the shit and tried all them bad bitches. Because she was a badass dog. You know, Citrus Kennel, he felt her wrath. My homeboy, he felt her wrath. I think Citrus Kennel felt her wrath twice. Because he had to go back and bring another one just to make damn sure, it wasn't him, it was her. And none of them guys, none of them last over 19 minutes. Not one of them. And then none of them get a chance to quit. In 19 minutes, 19 minutes or less, they was grabbing their shit to get their shit up. Talk to y'all so y'all can see me. They was grabbing their shit so they can get their shit up, because the damage that she was delivering, you know. And that was the good thing about her. She had a remarkable mouth. I mean, she had a mouth that would split you, cut you, break you, and to go into Pandy, you better have that kind of mouth. On top of the fact, you better have some speed too, because it's like cutting loose the what you call my man, the cartoon dude, Tasmanian Devil. You know how they used to have him in that box and open him out of that box, he'd come out of that box tearing up shit. Well, that's how Pandy was. I think the shit would have been the perfect dog for her. If we had the opportunity, yeah, I would have done it. You know, I mean, it's all about the competition. You never know unless you try it, right?
TCB says, show the cover of the book.
Y'all need to cover this. You want to see the cover of the book? This cover of the book is 2004. Year 2004 yearbook. Okay? Yeah, that's the cover dog, Macho Buck. Good matches. Good matches. I want to bring this one up. This one right here, y'all gonna like this one. Which one y'all want to start with? Y'all want to start with, yeah, that's right, Backstreet Cruise. Cortez up in here. Backstreet Truth Cortez. I'm going to zoom it in for y'all so we can get a closer look here. Let me line it up here so we can get a good. I want everybody to see the shit. See how she bred. See how he bred. Yeah, he his first time out he lost. He had to figure out what went wrong. I went back to the drawing board. There are 14 dogs in a 3-generation pedigree. In this pedigree, only 3 of those 14 do not have a title, and that is true. This pedigree contains the names of some of the best dogs of the past decade. 5 registered merit dogs, 4 grand champions, and 4 champions. You can't find nothing better bred than that shit. And I think they built their yard with this shit. Them was some good dogs. Backstreet did some good shit with their dogs. You know, some of y'all say, well, shoot, he don't look all that pretty. Lost in 37. Then they dropped him down to 34, so we can't say 35 was too much when he lost. Because he went up to 36 and won in 54. Look, Bogart was his referee after that. He refereed all 3. I think a couple of you guys got some of that, you know, back in the day. I know there's, you know, I seen him when they was breeding him up. You know, this is 2004.
Is that K.A. Kenny Allen? K.A. Kenny Allen?
Nah. It could have been, but no. There's some guys out there. Was a guy out there named K.A. But Kenny Allen, he put K. Allen on his shit. Big Boy Kennels, Psycho, Murphy's, Red Dog. No Peace Kennels. You know, that don't sound like, you know, nothing major, but doesn't matter. They was bold enough and cold enough to go into him. You know, we wouldn't have said nothing too much about Rowdy, but Rowdy beat him. So just think, you know, his second time out, you know, they already looking at a dog that lost. So, I mean, it ain't hard to get hooked when you got a dog that you bring out lost. They're going to be like, okay, he's going to lose again. Maybe I got a chance to get him in his career. You know? I'm trying to find, let me go, keep going here, guys. Let me come back over here while I go look and talk to y'all for a minute. Yeah, that was it. Now, that was Backstreet. Now, we know, remember, y'all, we can always go back and pull these up on Pairs Online, because I know there's a couple of y'all out there that used to mess with them Bulls dogs, had some of that Backstreet stuff in your shit. I know we seen some of that Backstreet cross with our, Going Hard stuff, and did pretty good with it. I seen them boys did real good out there with it. You know what I mean? Okay, I'm trying to find, I just had her. I'm trying to find Miss Marie. You know, I was just talking about her. You know? Now I want to pull her up. She's an interesting one. Oh, pick mama. You know what I mean? Hold on, fellas. I'll be right with y'all. Let me locate it. Oh, I like this one too. I know too many guys know about this one, so while I'm dealing with it, I get to her. Here's one we can check out. Got 2 nice ones here. All right, let's do these 2 right here. We start with this one right here, the second match. I can do the first one too, because you got 2 champions on the same kennel here. This first one here, Fear Nothing Kennels. Look at that one. Size Them Up Kennels, Johnny and Union Knights. These are good dogs here. He up there in the northeast. Look how they had that. So they had Jeep, Dolly, There go Red Man and Princess. You know that Cunningham Red Man. You notice he falls in there in these pedigrees, and he always seem to add something to him. Yeah, I mean, how many of you guys start to notice that we see a whole lot of that Cunningham Red Man and shit? You know what I mean? I mean, enough of it that we don't, you know, he ain't carrying around no registered merit, but we have seen some pretty bred good dogs that got Red Man in it. Right? Okay. Now, here's another one I want to bring to your attention. Let's go to this one. Now, that one right there, that's the Fern's Big Bad Wolf. Okay, now look at the second one. You know, he's seen his matches was 38, 38, 38, 38. He had some good kennels. I know Size Him Up. That was a good one. Good ref. I know Union Knights. That's a good ref. I ain't too much to know about Johnny, but TDK. But good dogs. 2003, 2003, 2003 it was done in. The second one, Educated Kennels, Little Mama. Another nice cross. Would y'all call that a Boyle's brand or a Boyle's breed? I mean, y'all see Windy City Spanky up in there, and Twiggy, and Miss Tippy. I can tell you all them came off of Windy City Yard, because I had pictures of every one of them when I was up there on the yard. And there go my boy LaFons up there in that New York area. Look at him. Producing one. Who know them boys? Y'all know that New York area, Rochester, y'all know LaFons. Yeah, he way old school too. He bred up some good dogs. He had some good, nice matched dogs. You know, at some point in time, most of these fast lane kennels that put their time in, they usually start producing great matched dogs. You know, after a while, they surpass just the matching part and start winning with dogs they producing because they're trying to compete. They're trying to compete. Look at the bottom side. Patrick's Homer coming off a champion, Bobby Jr. You know, them boys up in New York close by that shit. You know, bred by the Fonz. Breeding his Patrick bitch to a double dread spanking. Now, you know, look at the times, though. Is y'all paying attention to the times? Little bitch. Well, I'll tell you about them little ones. And then you talking about a bull dog, too, crossed with that Bobby Jr. stuff? The Patrick stuff in itself? Look at that shit. Females are 26, 23, 14, 27. Look, she went 26. Then they took her to 28. And then they bought her off for a championship for 27. That's a miniature pandy right there. Guarantee it. Look, referee, True Colors. Showing up, True Colors. And I can guarantee this bitch, knowing I know the Fonz in them, you know, that's that up north, Great Lakes, what I tell you. A small bitch that won 3 times in the Great Lakes area over credible competition. None of her matches went over 23 minutes. A straight pandy. See, that's not, to me, I call that, them kind of dogs is like pandy to me. You know what I'm saying? Now, we going over here, we going to move this one up. And wanted to do this one right here. Firm got 2 champions on their shit. But if you notice, each time that we got a kennel, particularly a fast lane kennel that I'm speaking on, we did it the first time with Old School. You notice, this is the same firm that was sitting up here with that Jeep yellow red boy stuff. You know what I'm saying? And then we move it up here, and we dealing with a whole different playing field. Same kennel. The Fern's Mighty Mouse. Double bred on Spark Plug too. That's that T-Boys and that Miss Reno. Another up in the Great Lakes. I'm trying to tell y'all something about them Great Lakes, boy. It was rough. You had to have a killer, you know. Remember, this is where the Abrahams went way down to Florida and bought Queen of Hearts because she was a killer, because he knew that's what it's going to take playing up there in them Great Lakes. We just got down here in Schoolboy talking about it in one of our shows on how those Great Lakes was rough. You know, you got Ohio, you got some surrounding areas, boy. You got Ohio, PA, New York. You got some good ones, Chicago. And them boys wasn't playing. Detroit. I mean, these was great kennels, and they was dealing with some great dog men. Let me put it down just a little so y'all can see the referees. Here, hold on. Just want to make sure y'all can see the referees.
Which one you on? The bottom one?
Yeah. I don't want to move this computer back too far. Okay, I hope y'all can see that. Yeah, I'm looking over here. They can see it.
Which one you on? This one or this one?
That one at the bottom. I can move it down some. I can go up just a little. I just want y'all to see that. All right. Move this down just a little. Give me some more room. How about that? Yeah. Now look at this one here, y'all. Now these are some great kennels that they went into. Now this is credible kennels here. A little higher. Okay. There you go, fellas. The Fern's Mighty Mouse. Now, you know, some of these breedings, man, you know, I would like to take time out and be like, let's go into Pez online, y'all, and let's see if we can find some of this shit and see if they ever produced anything, because what we've been did like 4 dogs, maybe 5 dogs, and every one of these dogs have great pedigrees. Remember, I always said that. 34, 45, and 30s. Showing up, and true colors are the referees. The kennels themselves. Pookie's Primetime was a good dog, y'all. That Westside Hoorah's great kennel. Motor City Death Row, that was a decent kennel. And they was back then, they was just starting to take their bumps and bruises. Yeah, Motor City, Death Row, they was new on the block, but they came in going in headstrong. You know, you might see them a couple of times, you know, going through their ups and downs. It's like Jihad and them, when they first came out, you know, they was taking L's, you know, but they got better. And as they were getting better, you know, it became more reputable. And you know, when guys start asking you to referee, judge a match, then you know you done got somewhere in the game. You know what I'm saying? You done moved up. Here's another one we was talking about earlier. I was talking about, you know, Pitbull Mama. See, this one right here is Marie I was talking about earlier. You know, she's right down here in our area. You know, she's an ADBA. You know, we used to go up there, Bushnell, and do dog shows. You know, I always thought James Crenshaw, he had a little side woman. I thought that's what she used to be. Now, he was real cool with her. If you can tell by the dogs she was using. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Bred by who? Uh-huh. Now, why James coming way down here to Florida with Gator and Blackjack, y'all? He way up in South Carolina. But if you notice, usually she used those type of dogs, you know, that James had. And she had a share of her champions. She just didn't have this dog. She had several great dogs, and they all seemed to come through either Casino or James Crenshaw. And James hung around a lot, and he hung around with her. There's her matches. Now, you know, I'm always say my piece. Wild Deuces was a good kennel. Freebirds, Pee-wee, and Woodpecker kennels, you already know. You know what I'm saying. I always made my little statements about them guys. You know what I'm saying? You know, you right down here in the South, 3 times in the deep South. You down here in our bungalow. You know? You see the referee, Divine, and Cemetery. Well, you already know Mr. Divine's a hell of a dog, man. And he was great. You know, we crossed, there was a couple guys that went, when we had Roger Ramsey's brother, Pharaoh, we went into Divine. We went an hour and 5 with him and destroyed him the whole hour and 5. He was game dog, but we just beat him up until he quit. But they had good dogs, but they really kind of kept they nose away from them areas where, you know, they didn't want to mess up their brand. Now, y'all might not like me saying that, but the show tonight is talking about dogs in the matches that we hook up with. You know what I'm saying? We did say that. Not saying that, you know, these are good matches, because without the 3, regardless, she wouldn't be a champion. Ain't nobody putting a dog in shape just to go and give their money away and lose. You know what I'm saying? So you got to get them 3 dogs, even though y'all might say, you know, remember I made a comment, you know, about James, and, you know, James never sticking his nose down. You coming into Florida, but you ain't coming into the right part of Florida dealing with them kind of people that had the kind of dogs that we would have really been putting this shit to the test. Now, y'all can argue that fact all y'all want. It's all, I mean, I can go through these damn things and put up a lot more of these dogs and show you it's not going to change. Yeah, we were here. There's a lot of us great dog men here. 357, you know, Super Kennel, Colored Brothers, you know what I mean? Miscellaneous. You ain't gonna never see none of them going into none of those kennels. Kennels that y'all know was fast lane. So don't go getting all with your drawers all pulled tight like I done gave you a wedgie because I said something about James and the way he was done with his match. I said that about Gator, and I said that about Blackjack. Not taking nothing away from the dogs. But when you come down here in Florida, remember I went and got Lumpy. You know, and Lumpy was bred to Blackjack. I mean, to a Gator. On the ride up. I didn't get her, but my partner in St. Pete, you know, he came back with Lumpy. So it's not like, you know, we know the deal. I was still fuck with James Crenshaw. That's the great James Crenshaw. I'm just saying, if you're going to come down into the South, though, you know, give me one of them. You know, it's not, I mean, we all went into Divine. Divine didn't have no problem going in us. I mean, he has some great dogs. I mean, he's not a legendary man for nothing. But then there was just some type of things, man, that, you know, Divine, Lucky Strikes beat Divine for his championship. I was his second the day that he won his championship. Lucky Stripes was a bad dog, but he beat a good dog. They wasn't expecting Lucky Stripes to win that match. I'm trying to tell y'all. Because they bought a good dog. And you know, a little good coaching, and hey man, you want to beat this dog, get your handling together, brother, because we could turn this into a scratching match. That'll keep him out of trouble because he's making good hits, but he's punching you hard and he ain't being solid on his hits. He's just punching hard. So you should be able to get some good handles, man, and take this thing and stretch it out. And that's exactly what happened. Lucky Strikes was a good dog. You know, he didn't whoop that dog and Divines in them in the time that they say he did because I was a witness. You know, when I'm standing there, and then on top of that, I know my involvement in that particular match where, you know, a person listened. He listened because he needed to listen. And by him listening, he pulled it off, you know. But he beat Divine that night, and Lucky Strikes became a champion. Good Kennels. I would just say like this. You know, if Gator, Blackjack, and them guys had been on that Divine trail where like Divine was going into some of those big kennels, Divine didn't care. And you know, like I said, the 2 kennels that I bought up that he went into, you know, he lost. Because we had those type of dogs. You know what I'm saying? So, remember, the game is about matching dogs tonight, right? You know, we ain't got to be choosy or picky. I'm just telling y'all the truth on what this is what it was doing. And I'm showing you the proof. I showed you we looked at Blackjacks, we'll see the same thing. We look at Gators, we'll see the same thing. He did go into hard times with Gator. You know, and hard times was a good kennel. He was a good kennel, but the right dog, he knew, you know what I'm saying? We just had other kennels that would have been gladly willing to oblige. Like I said, Deep South, Colored Brothers, just so many other kennels. Missing Link, Ulysses and them boys, the Latin Connection, Latin boys, you know. I mean, Havana boys, there was just good kennels. Ricky Jones and them was moving around that time. You know, give us a great match like that, James. You know, since goddamn Jeep and Homer, you know, you stayed away from that shit. You didn't want to run into no more Jeep and Homer. And I'm not taking it away from you. I'm just telling y'all the truth. Showing you with several dogs, they come down here with that line of dogs. Remember, I went into a double-bred Gator dog down here in Florida and won. I'm just saying that you would have seen, you know, and it was a great dog. I mean, can't take nothing away from me. A double-bred Gator, he stuck around for 3 hours and 15 minutes. It was a hell of a dog. So just because I'm saying what I'm saying, I'm not putting the dog down. I'm just telling y'all the truth and what was fact. My fact, you know, I am a witness to the shit. Huh? I am a witness, you know. I do be seeing this shit to be able to say what I'm saying. You know, these be not taking nothing away from them. I just always felt like if I can run all the way to Puerto Rico to go find a bad mom, don't come all the way down here to Florida and know that there's a nice spot that you can pull up at when there's such better dogs that that's what it means to do, you know. We can't make nobody go into you. If they don't want to go into you, you just ain't going to go into them. But, you know, in my world, you know, the better the dog. If I got the dog, then we're gonna do the oblige because nobody puts a dog in shape to go and lose. They have to be putting their dog in shape and putting up that money and whatever the stakes is with the thought that they can go in here and win. So even though they don't win, you don't take nothing away with it. You was trash anyway. You know? That only comes out of a person's mouth who ain't matching shit. You know what I'm saying? I can sit back and say, well, you know, Blackjack's record for the dogs that could have been down there he could have ran into them, you know, but he didn't. I can say that because it's a fact. Why he didn't do it, I don't know. You can't make him do it, but he's still a grand champion. My point is this, which is a true point. There was kennels down here with dogs his weight, like Gator, both dogs, like Marie. You know, they did match dogs. And guys, it takes a person to go into them to get them. And that's all I'm saying. I ain't putting nothing down. I ain't trying to put them down. I'm just keeping it real with you. You know, you won't, you know what I'm saying? I'm going to pull up another one of hers. And show y'all some more. Okay, here we go again. Here's another one. See? They'll go Worcester. They're having a good year. Look how they bred. Again. Another good dog. You see it? Can't take nothing away from that. That's a good bred dog. And that's a pit mama right there. That's a pit mama right there. We already looked at one of the champions. Here's another champion who is off of Blackjack. You know, and it's not only off of Blackjack, it's double bred gator. Down there, triple bred. Yeah, damn near triple bred tab. Look at the pedigree. Again, what am I showing you? I'm showing you champions. And what are these champions? They're nice bred dogs. Ain't been a one champion that we have pulled up that was scatterbred. There go Woods Amber. We were just dealing with that the other day. I had to litter mate 2 Woods Amber. I say it again. I said it on J-Bo's show. Wood Shirley was James Pope's dog. When James Pope bred his dog to Bosco, him and Kimsey Woods were very good friends. How you think I got the triple bred Jeep bitch? Because Kimsey Woods hooked me and Pope up with Mr. Arnello, who at the time had Goldie. And that's how I was able to get Goldie through some shuffling through Mr. Kimsey Woods. James Pope got me that triple bred Jeep bitch. James Gardner said the last time he remembered Goldie, she was down there on the yard. From what he heard with Going Hard Kennels. Think I'm bullshitting? Go pull it up. It's right there on Pez Online. Triple bred Jeep bitch. How do I get her? I got her through the help of James Pope and Kimsey Woods. When James Pope sent Shirley 2 down there to breed, he sent her to Kimsey Woods. Kimsey Woods made the breeding for Pope. James Pope is the breeder. He is the breeder. Don't let nobody tell you nothing different. James Pope was the breeder to Bosco and Shirley. He was the breeder. Kimsey Woods had Shirley. Kimsey Woods made the breeding, but it was Pope's dog. Here's the twist in the story. When Shirley had the puppies, she had them down there with Kimsey Woods. Pope told Kimsey, I want you to send me back 2 males and a female. And then told Kimsey that he could have Shirley. He didn't sell Shirley to him. He gave Shirley to Kimsey. I had dogs off of Shirley before she was ever bred to Bosco. I had him on the show. Dusty, Going Hard Dusty, the one I lost to Ohio Cash with in 2 hours. She was off of Shirley too. And that was way before Shirley was ever bred to Bosco. I had time to go breed Dusty to Rascal 3. Got a picture of a Rascal, of a picture, but my man TKO had her. He had the Rascal 3, And he had Rascal. That's where Rascal died. Rascal died on TKO's yard. And the picture, y'all see that picture of Rascal? Well, I had that same picture, but I had a side picture. A lot of you guys didn't know that Rascal, y'all see that front picture, y'all think he got a split black and white face. I mean, black face with a white stripe, but his whole back of his head was white. For people who didn't know, y'all looking at that front view of Rascal, but I have the same picture, but it's a side view of him, and it's signed by TKO, done many years, and I'm talking about in the 80s when I bred Dusty. In the 80s, when I bred Dusty to Rascal 3, he signed a picture to me and Mike, going hard kennels. We still young in the game. Still young in the game. But he signed a picture, and that picture that he gave me came off the same road that all you guys see of Rascal. You'll notice it's not the same picture. But it definitely came off the same road because it's the same guy holding the dog. It's just a different angle. And you get a chance to see the Rascal had a all white. From the top of his head to the back to his neck was all white. He wasn't just an all black-faced dog with a white strip in the face. No, that back of that head was white as shit. Okay? Now look at the dogs that she went into. One Chance Kennel solo. Male at 41. Here we go. Divine, another referee. You see what I'm saying? Divine, the referee on that one. CL Rambo. Divine, the referee. Poor Boy Kennels. He's a pretty good kennel. But Stickman, yep, it was a decent kennel. You went 50 minutes with him. Cemetery. Almost look just alike, right? They down there look just alike. Same setup. See? They had a certain circle. That's a circle. That's a circle. Remember, we went into Divine and we beat him before. You know what I mean? I was there when Lucky Strike won, so it's not like Divine didn't go into those type of kennels. I'm just trying to explain to y'all that, you know, they didn't. So don't go hating. Because tell me I'm not handing out receipts. If this had been my dog sitting up on this pedigree, y'all be talking about Twin ain't whoop shit. Y'all be saying that shit. So shut up.
Down there with all that shit,
But we down here in this hot brewing place of Florida. I'm supposed to be going into top-notch shit, right? Right? But what's the difference? Huh? But when I said that, people act like they got their feelings hurt. Well, guess what? Guess what we looking at? We looking at receipts. These are receipts. When I'm saying I know what the hell I be talking about. You know, might not like it, but it's the truth. You can't change the past. That's two champions. Two great dogs. Definitely one coming off of Blackjack. Can't take nothing away from these guys right here because they still win three. She won 3 matches with this dog. So that means she had to have 3 takers. My thing is when you down here in Florida, there's far way better kennels and you really want to really check that shit. There was dogs out here waiting on that shit. And you wasn't given the opportunity. That dog was Buck Rogers' weight. During Buck Rogers' time. You think I would have got that phone call when we was going into anybody? Remember, we wanted Kunta. So it wasn't been no problem to go eat up Rooster. You know, they didn't really, you ain't gonna see none of no Mayday dogs on these dogs whipping, not a one of them. Not a one of them. Not even going into one of them. Now, y'all can get your paperwork and get those who got your old journals, go look through them and see a twin lion. You know what I'm saying? Okay, I'll let you see my face on that one. You know what I mean? Okay. It was like that. You know, y'all be thinking like I'm trying to hate on somebody. I ain't got to hate on them. All I got to do is tell y'all the truth. No, I can show you a couple of them. Right down here in Florida. You want to see another one? Okay, hold on. Look, I'm trying to tell y'all. Look, here we go again. Look at that. Another sable. Triangle Gang Sable. Definitely a good kennel. But he got that brand. He got that brand. You know what I'm saying? He got that brand. Now look. See how he bred. Another son of Blackjack. This is why Blackjack all win. We got there's two of them right there. Coming out that Big Casey. Everybody love that Big Casey stuff. That Big Casey was some good shit though. That Georgie Wells shit, that Big Casey was some definitely good shit. Right? Again, a 3-time winner in the Deep South. Everything was under 26 minutes. Female, 40, 41. Look at that, 2001, 2002, 2004 at 41. At 41, you know, Fat Bill was going in the Maymeyer during that time. You know what I'm saying? Fat Bill going in the Maymeyer during that time. You know, we could have took Sable in the Maymeyer. You know what I mean? And look at the Kennels. Florida Mike. Recognized referee. Divine, again, recognized referee. Blood Brothers, they was just growing, but they was still recognized. But look at the Kennels. Now, I didn't write this book. I'm just pointing shit out. You know what I'm saying? I'm just pointing shit out. Okay? So I'll let y'all see my face again as I point these things out. And this is a 2004 championship book too, guys. So it's not like I'm hating. Remember, when somebody questions something that I say, I can pick up any book and go through it and show y'all what I'm talking about because it still has everything to do with what we do when it comes to matching dogs. See, we ain't talking about what could have been. No, these dogs went down. Let's see who these dogs beat. Let me see what Blackjack was producing. Well, we see the Blackjack was producing match dogs. But during that era, believe me, a lot of those goddamn Blackjack and Gator dogs didn't really run into those dogs like that because, like I said, I ended up going into one because I was part of the transaction that bought that Gator male that they had that brought him into that circle. You know, Primetime and them had that dog. Now, them Florida Deep South boys too. And Primetime, they went into us with the Gator dog. And you ain't gonna see no 20-minute, 30-minute nothing. You're gonna see 3 hours and some minutes. And what did he go into? He went into a son of Dolly. It was made his half brother that we went in, and that was made his half brother that we was using. Yeah, it was a good match. The dog was double bred Gator. It was a good dog, because you can't take nothing away from him. But he won in the fast lane. He lost in the fast lane, into a fast lane kennel. And I ain't going to prop myself up on no pedestal, but during that time, I was eating. Okay? It didn't matter. I don't pick and choose. I just want to get on. That's all I ever wanted anyway. Bring me a good one. You know, but give me competition because I want to win. I don't want to turn away a new guy because he got just as much of a chance to come in there with a good dog and beat me. But see, my thing was always being, I beat you, I don't get no one. You beat me, you get a one. See, Kennels like never say never. Let them go, Kennels. Those are 2 Kennels that we went into. We didn't get a one. We didn't get a one for beating them. But in the same book, you can go in there and see them same Kennels, just like you saw Never Say Never. You'll look in there, you guess what? There's either ones by them or they're recognized Kennel. So don't ever think y'all can't say shit about Twin. You didn't beat shit. Guess what? You won't see my shit looking like that shit. I bet you I beat better Kennels than they did. I bet you I ran into bigger Kennels than they did. And I didn't sit in Florida and just to do it. I went out and looked for it. So there's, you know, when you, remember, we still got to put these dogs in shape. And if you know what putting the dog in condition is, you ain't doing all that damn work and feeding all that good shit to do it, to go in there and just give your money away. So regardless of who we went into, whether they was good or not, let's talk about the loser. The loser still had to make an effort regardless. So regardless whether he was recognized or their dog wasn't as good as a fast lane dog, you still get that dog and that dog man the love for putting that dog in shape, bringing him, putting him on the scale, making weight, and then dropping his ass. You cannot belittle that man. They might not be on that level, but the fact is, you respect the fact that they was even over there. That's what I do. I might talk shit about, hey, they wasn't all that. They wasn't no fast lane. Hey, he got an easy walk. I'm not lying. I'm pointing the shit out. But that don't take nothing away from the losers. Because at least they there. Ain't a whole lot of y'all can sit back out there, you know, back in my time, you know, it wouldn't be wise to be out back in my time talking shit and you ain't matching shit. You wouldn't have that type of opinion that you hear me having. You don't have that type of opinion coming out your mouth that I have to say it. Because you ain't doing shit. Back then, if you ain't doing shit, who are you to speak on shit when you ain't got shit? You can't tell us about what you see is good or not because you can't test your own words because you ain't got shit to test it with. Nothing but a mouth. See, that's the difference between our time. You had to be careful to put up your opinion, especially if you ain't matching shit. Especially if you ain't got shit. See, what I'm saying, I can say, and I'm using my receipts to say it and show it. I'm not hating, I'm just pointing the shit out. You're either gonna like it or you're not. We can disagree to agree. Right? But the point is being made. I could have showed you that. It was several more journals. Okay, they wasn't whooping shit like Mayday and them was whooping dogs. Go through their lines and shit. We had the kind of dogs that we didn't give a fuck who we was going into, guys. And you know why? Because these were fast lane kennels. We were the ones that did not care. Abraham, McNasty, Triple M, Roster Man, Mau, my boy Arsenal Kennels up in New York, Sean B, LaFons, the Bishop Brothers. These are all these kennels. I mean, Tom Ratliff. I can keep on naming. Hardcore, Stone City, Street Sweeper. You know, Westside Hoorah, Noonie. These are all my friends. Them's all my friends. True Colors. Them's all my friends. Them's all the kind of people who can walk up in this place and give a conversation about twins. Big Ralph, all these guys, these is my friends. So yeah, I can sit back and tell you about the fast lane because them is my friends. They was fast lane. They was fast lane. You know, we don't put down what's facing us. We appreciate the fact that they're there because we can't move forward with our shit unless it's like that. So you open the doors to the green ones or the old ones. It really didn't matter. But when you're in the fast lane, some of them kids, you don't want to make a dog put no dog in no egg. We keep knowing you going into one of them fast lane guys unless you know what you're doing. You know what I'm saying? And they had the heart to take the chance because you gotta put it into. You still gotta bring that money. And most of the time when you bringing that money like that, guess what? We got a following with us. It's like 5,000 and everything else a gamble. So that thing might get up to 5 and start off at 5, but maybe end up in a totally bigger number because you got guys that's following us wanting to bet, like me following Stone City, me following Hardcore. Hey, I'm in that pot because I'm a follower. I'm following them. I'm following them. I'm following Abraham. I'm following McNasty. I'm following Big Rob. I'm following Rosterman. And these are the guys that I know when I go there to see them, I'm betting with them. Give a damn what they bringing. Because 90% of the time, they going to win. I don't mind losing every once in a while because they all lose. But their numbers run at such a great percentage that you get that following like they followed me. They followed me. Just as much as I followed them. And it was a privilege for them to start following me. Because that showed me that I'm not a little kid no more. I done got up into the big time. But I had big time dog. I got played in the big boy game. And they did very well. And I don't have no complaints. Because all I ever wanted to do was be like them anyway. To even be worth the person wanting to follow the twins. Okay? That's the accomplishment in this itself. An acknowledgement from them. You know? That's what made it special to me. Because I worked hard to get there. Still got to put them in shape. Still got to take care of them. Still got to put them down. And regardless of what's going on in that box, the truth going to come out. And you always leave the respect there, regardless. Because guess what? It ain't going to never happen unless there's somebody over there. You always respect that person over there. You ain't got no other choice but to respect them. Ain't nobody ain't got no damn dog going to talk shit about a person who lose. And I wish I would ever hear a person that's talking shit, and yet all I hear is you talking shit, but you don't even got a dog to come back with. You talking shit with nothing to offer to your mouth. You will get ate up. Don't you know? Unless you're one of them kind that, you know, that we look as a jester, you know, oh, Jasper dude, you know, you's a joke anyway, so, you know, we expect that out of you. But you're going to always be the ass end of our jokes. We're going to always look for you to make us laugh and talk about somebody's correct shit until that person may get mad and tell you to go get your shit. And guess what? As soon as that happens, you ain't got shit to go get. Guess what? You got to shut up. Don't talk about my shit if you can't put up. Because whatever I got, I'll beat your ass. And you ain't even got shit to whoop. So shut the fuck up. That's the kind of conversation you would get from us back then. All that flinging mouth would get you, get the goddamn lights cut out, or find yourself up in the box or getting ran up out of there because we put too much into our dogs. And yes, we will get emotional on a clown. You doing some real. You got to be bold and stupid to do that. And we have to know that about you to accept that. But you know you ain't got but so far to go. And you sure don't want to tick a person off, though. To make them want to click on you because you really don't have nothing to come back on. You ain't got no dog. You just one of these guys that wants to chase around the matches and get a chance to be there to say you seen them. But you ain't never had nothing to put forward. Probably tell everybody some of the greatest matches in the world. But you ever just say, well, he wasn't shit anyway. But you never had a match dog in your hands to be able to stand there and say what it even felt like to hold what a great dog feel like. You can just say what you think it looked like, but you don't have the experience to ever know what it felt like to hold one. All you can talk about is what you seen. You ain't never had one of your own to know. You just talking about what you seen. What much credit are we going to give that to a person like that. When you got people like Mau Mau and all these other great kennels that can stand there and put a bigger stamp on giving a dog man and his dog credit. I'd rather hear my credit coming from a real dog man than some fake ass person say Twin and them has some badass dog. But then if he gets into an argument and he wants to get fly mouth, then they're gonna be on his ass talking about, well, how you know? You ain't got shit. You ain't got shit to tell me what a good dog look like. How you know what they should look like when you ain't never had one to know what it look like? All you telling us what you seen. But what you seen don't give you experience. What you seen don't give you the know. It's what you do. Got that? It's what you do. That's what you do. That's what give you a right to speak up. When you don't give you a right to do nothing but shut up. It's all about matching dogs, right? Okay, here's a nice one. He's a nice one. This is the original Georgia Boys. Schoolgirl. Yeah, Schoolgirl. You understand what I'm saying? That's champion, original Georgia Boy Schoolgirl. Look who the daddy is. Schoolboys. AKA Mr. Garcia. Yeah. Another good dog. Now, it's bred by Irish Jerry, predominantly Jeep bloodline, crossed into some Red Boy breeding, a 3-time winner in the Midwest over some of the best in the area. You hear that? Into some of the best in the area. See, when you get that kind of thumb on your shit, then you look at the dog. You know what I'm saying? There's a total difference in me looking at Miss Marie's shit. You know what I'm saying? To when I'm looking at schoolboy shit, okay? Because Midwest, best in the business. Oh yeah, Wayman's Ida, know that one. But the next two, the X-Men and Ice Pick, oh, those is definitely fast lane. Them last two, definitely fast lane. The referee, Tennessee Bad Boys, definitely fast lane. Slew, definitely fast lane. Ice Pick took her there though. An hour and 12. I mean, that's probably the quickest hour and 12 that he could probably tell you he ever lost. Because an hour and 12 with dogs that goes at such a fast pace, that means he has something to mix with that. It took a little longer to take care of Ice Pick than it took care of the first two. Especially with the X-Men when you know they have killers. So I would have to say, in true retrospect, that Schoolgirl was damn near like a pandy. If I had that bitch, I wouldn't be scared to go into her. Because she beat Ice Pick in an hour and 12. So to me, I figured like this. Shoot, if this bitch can survive hour and 12 coming back and beating Ice Pick, and that's the longest she been, then we might as well go ahead and say we can take Pandy to the waters. Maybe she might turn around and do one of them bulls moving, and you know they don't like to be in there that long. You know what I'm saying? Because that's the perfect weight to see. You know what I mean? That dog right there, I could say, Schoolboy, you had a daughter named Schoolgirl that I would have put on Pandy with her. I'd have checked and seen and wouldn't have been mind losing. I could have made her a grand champion with Schoolgirl or made her a motherfucking 4-time winner, 1-time loser with Schoolgirl. Come on, tell me y'all wouldn't have did it. Tell me y'all wouldn't have did it with that record there. Well, I'm scared of. I ain't scared of Pandy being able to do that. You know what I'm saying? Another good one, right? But it had to happen. That means they had to hook it up. See, there's a difference when we're talking about caliber of dogs. Now, I can take that dog right there and say, now that's a high caliber dog that That probably would have been a great match between her and Pandy. Yeah. If the shit was a 31 pounder, it would probably been a great match for Pandy. I don't think the shit was that small either. But this 31 here, and a lot of them 31s out there that that go through them matches, man, and they would have to have a lot, because when you see how a dog go, and what did this dog do to be destroying dogs? Let me tell you something. When you got a dog out there that's smashing shit and biting when they doing it too, 15 minutes is a long time, fellas. I done been in the matches where 10 minutes looked like it was an hour. So much action that when the referee said 10 minutes, you would swore, damn, I thought we been here down there half an hour, 45 minutes already. Because it's nothing but this. And when you see these matches ending in 16 and 18 minutes, them is long 18 minutes, people. Them 18 minutes, they is long. Those matches are long, especially when you tangling it up and it ain't looking good on you and you getting busted up. You know what I'm saying? When you the one getting busted up, them 18 minutes come real quick and you in trouble already. Already. A lot of guys get knocked down real quick with great bred dogs and hard, rough-ass dogs. You know what I'm saying? Okay, let me see. I got one right here, a nice one. I like this one. Let me go over here. This is going to be my next one. This one right here. That's Champion Dutchman. Why do I like Dutchman? He got Dutchman bred. Now remember, y'all, we have still did nothing but pull up champions and ain't seen one scatterbred piece of a shit ass dog yet. Not yet. Another good dog, right? Look at Shady Days, Champion Wiley, the Baby Lively. Where we hear that name from? Old Sniper. Pit Dog. Yeah, old Pit Dog. He used to be Shady Days. Champion Wiley too. Champion Wiley, Champion Jigger. You know what I'm saying? Those were good dogs. Shady Days in them, they was doing their thing. That was a fast lane kennel. And look how he bred. Look at that bottom. Y'all don't know too much of the bottom, but that wild side Zim Bones, that Gunther and that Trouble were some pretty good dogs. Let's see who they beat up. 49, 47, 50, 35 minutes, 58 minutes, 22 minutes. We got Harry Potter and Rubber Band Man. Okay, now let that be my let that be my championship certificate, and y'all would run me out of here. Y'all just beat me to death, not giving the credit to neither one of these three guys that lost. You know, you barely know who S-Boys is. You know? That's the difference. Okay, we got. I just wanted to bring Locklear up there. This Jason, you know, yeah, y'all see it. Walk 'em all Saber, bred to Triple A. Yeah, y'all see that, right? Y'all missed that one. I think they even missed that one. I think even they missed that one. Big Show Kennels Kane. Okay? We need to, anybody get a chance, y'all pull that up and see how that stuff go. But a lot Liz Conway, I can almost tell you that was that. The only lot there I always knew was the last of the Untouchables, Mr. Jason. Jason was part of the Untouchables, and this is a Carolina dog. You know what? Because I know the people. Hipfield's kennel, but Hill Kennel was a decent kennel. He lost in 27 minutes. Carolina Brickyard, old Buck, he lost in 50 minutes. I mean, this dog bounced all over the place with the weights. 46, 44, 47. Johnson & Johnson, Ziggy. Hour and 7 gave him his best fight. Jump Master, don't really know who he is. But that's a good dog right there. Again, not the most, in the breeding, but I have to stand up and say, well, there's Walk-em-all Saber right there. Bred to AAA. Now we can say that we've seen something off of Saber that produced something. Good call. I think I pulled a good one up on that. What do y'all think? Again, without these three down here, he wouldn't even be in here. Took him 2 years to win his championship. Started off in 2002, got one in 2003, and then the early part of 2004. Just enough time to make the book. Okay, Mike, what's going on? You enjoying it? Y'all enjoying it, guys? Yes, sir. Okay, here go another one. I'm gonna bring up before I finish this one out. I'll take this one because we got many more books that we can go into. But things that I just wanted to bring out, just to kind of keep on the trend. What you want to do? This one right here. There we go. I mean, here we go. Triangle Kennel. The Triangle Gang Stretch. That's a champion. Champion. Say bread, right? Another blackjack pup. Triangle's Gang. Big Casey. Another good breeding. Bred and raised by Triangle Gang and 3-time winners in the South. All of them under an hour. Now here we go. Been talking about it all night when it comes to these right here. Look at this. There go Bogart. He ain't a referee now, but we got Cemetery. Flex Dog Kennels Trash. Rabies Azimoto. And Bogart's got to get it. That's a good one. Bogart went 52. Ray B went 55. And Flex Dog Trash went 25. But again, what did I say? No, I'm just saying. Why everybody is talking about that? We damn near made him an all-win already. We done already made him an all-win, but damn near with the 3 dogs. We short one, and I can bring him up while I'm right here. Just move over one more page and show you. I can show you 4 dogs that made him an all-win, and then y'all tell me. In this little short time period, though. But look at the dogs. They're making these champions. Now, this been my shit. Y'all be talking shit. Huh? Stop and say you wouldn't. This gonna be the last one right here. Marvin Hagler. There go Marvin Hagler. Another blackjack dog. Marvin Hagler. This is a journal. This is a book of champions. 4 champions that I've shown you off of blackjack. Rock Bottom is a good kennel. Divine's a good kennel. McCunny is a good kennel. As far as recognized, all of them recognized. They go to that cemetery again. I have to say, Face Off, decent kennel. Went 58. Probably the baddest kennel out of all of them. All the rest of them, come on now. Come on now. If this had been my pedigree with my championship, y'all be talking shit. But y'all tell me Blackjack threw some great dogs. We didn't see 4 of them. We didn't see 4 of his champions, and I'm just saying, if any 4 of them had been me, we be talking shit about twin shit. Enlightenment. Not here to put them down because that's like taking the respect of the 4 dogs that's on this page right here. You got to get them there because one thing for damn sure, they conditioned their dogs, they matched their dogs, they lost with their dogs. Without these dogs wouldn't be on that page, regardless whether they was trash or not. They ain't got to be trash. A person in my position, I can say that because I got dogs. I'm just pointing out the fact that these dogs weren't, y'all know what great matches is. Y'all know what good kennels is. Y'all so really quick to go investigate everybody's shit. Well, guess what? Look a little closer before you speak. Because I didn't stumble upon this shit. I've been knew this shit for a long time. Let y'all see my face. All right, man.
They wasn't giving everybody else the opportunity to get up on that shit.
Right. No, they wasn't giving us fast lane. They would never try that shit. They wouldn't. Because we were hunters. We looked for those type of dogs. I ain't taking nothing away from Blackjack. The dog that I lost with Deep South, they gave me a dog to condition and I lost that dog. That was a badass dog. And he was off of Blackjack. But guess what? They was a fast lane kennel too. And he was a badass dog. And he was off of Blackjack. He probably would have been just like them. Probably better than them based on the competition that he went into. Because with them, he would have went into a higher level of competition than the 4 champions off of Blackjack that we saw tonight. And that's just my opinion, based on my knowledge and what the hell I knew back then and what I know now. That ain't changed. Yeah, he produced some great dogs, like y'all say, but y'all seen 4 dogs of what y'all say of that. Because you wouldn't give me the same credit, and I know you wouldn't. Because that's how haters act, you know, but that's all good with me because if you hating, that means I'm great. You know what I'm saying? If you're going to hate on what you saw tonight. And think about it. And what would be your explanation to that? You know, would it change your mind about Blackjack and his production? Who knows? Let's see. Okay, Mike, it's on you, baby. Fellas, we got to really make this run. You already know we got to make this travel. We're going to be leaving right after the show to get down there in the North Carolina area, man, so we can, you know, give our final respects to somebody who's real close to us. You know, just like a soldier going down, you know. I stand strong with mine all the way to the end. And I'm going to walk this one to the end. Anybody have any questions before we go, Mike? Anybody got any comments before we go? Anybody got something to say before we go? Get it out so I can address it because I wasn't trying to hate. I'm just pointing out things. When I point them out, I'm pointing out receipts. Now, you can take them receipts and do your own homework. I'm just saying, if you're trying to do it to me, try doing it to them and see what you come up with. Because it ain't really hard to see what I showed you. You know, it's not like the Blackjack and them dogs couldn't win in better competition than one. Not taking that away from the dog, don't know who the hell they people is. So if they winning, they winning. Nope. I just would love to have been in their circle. You think they would have let us play in their circle? Really? Do you really think they would have let us to play in their circle? Huh? Because through 4 dogs, we ain't seen nobody in our circle playing in their circle. Talking shit. That's the difference between the fast lane. On you, money. Thank y'all for coming out, though, man. Y'all know we can do this again. We got more to do. All right, so that was just the beginning. You know what I'm saying? That's just a part of the past, part of the history of it. I think I needed to make that point out because based on somebody made that comment. You know what I'm saying? You know. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Okay, tonight's poll was 2 great American Pit Bull Terrier females of the past. Grand Champion BB Red and Champion Pandy, 4-time winner. Who would you choose to win? We have 62% for Grand Champion BB Red. We had 38% for Champion Pandy. That's out of 160 votes. I know if I'm voting, I'm still with Pandy. I'm hanging with Pandy to the end. I give BB Red. BB Red was a bad bitch. First of all, BB Red would have never made Pandy's weight. And then she had even though she was a killer, she wasn't nothing like Pandy. That's because y'all never seen BB Red or Pandy. You know what I'm saying? I seen BB Red's whole pedigree like I seen Banjo's whole pedigree. And they were some good dogs. Dead Serious has some badass dogs. Mark A.D. Davis, Mad, had some of the best dogs in the country. So I have nothing bad to say about none of those dogs because they weren't match dogs. But let me just say this. You bring that shit from over there and bring it up over here, that's when you start asking them questions because they had them same damn dogs, never made it over there. Even when they make them positions known, when we have to go to Texas to go into Texas with Joey, when we have to go and take Deep South Trina to go over there and go into Mallory, you do not want to run into those kind. You see, if you get them to start doing enough of that, some of these dogs would have never made it to the status that they were. Not taking nothing away from them. I'm just putting something in them that they didn't get too much of. And that's pure D fast lane competition.
They got it. They don't get it.
That's right. And when you get it, you deserve it, then you earn it. That's all I'm saying. And I think I'm pointing it out. Pandy went into the best where didn't nobody even want to fuck with her. At least BB Red had 5 or 6 people that wanted to beat her because she was beatable. Matter of fact, they thought all those dogs was unbeatable until they started sticking them out there looking like Banji, Lil BB. You know, they all started getting their heads cracked, right? They could never redo. They made registered marriage, but a lot of them champions was running into what? They could show you they could be beat. I mean, really, anybody can be beat, but what it did is showed you a crack in the armor that, hey, maybe if they'd have put Banjo or BB into that little stick of dogs that they put Banjo in them in to cause them to fall off, maybe they wouldn't be the dogs that they are. No, there's a few guys out there that know what I'm talking about back there in the backstreet about the whole bullshit, you know. Some of these dogs is great, but some of these dogs got a little, you know, a little pass and a lot of shit that they did. You know, that's just keeping it real. Well, everybody, let's load up on the bus. We gotta go back, fellas. Hope y'all enjoyed the night. Pick up your shit. Make sure you get all that dog shit up if your dog shit. Make sure if your dog got scars on them, clean them up. Put them up in the house until you're able to bring them out. Don't take them home and put them back on the chain. Keep your yard safe. Take your shit in the house and keep it there. The wife will understand. It'll keep you with her and it'll keep your dogs in your yard. My man, BV Summers said, show us a great mama dog, twin. I like them ones. Tell me to do it. Tuesday, I'm going to do you a favor, buddy. If I can get Mama to come on here, I'm going to bring him on here with me. But I'll tell you, I can help you. Grand Champion, Stubbyfield, buddy. Stein. Stein. Champion Stein and Grand Champion Stubby. That was his name. Grand Champion Stubby, Mama's Grand Champion Stubby, and Champion Stein. Champion Stein had a little mate brother from the second breeding, bred the exact same way. My homeboy from Akron had a little mate brother from the second breeding, same breeding. Looked just like Champion Stein, fought like Champion Stein. I could have swapped dogs and you wouldn't have knew the difference. He was a champion too. Fought just like the Stein Mama had. They was like identical dogs, was made up in a damn test tube. But yeah, that dog was, them was two great dogs. And I'll be glad to pull their pedigrees up. I mean, if y'all let me do it Tuesday, we'll go back in here and we'll continue on. And I'll pull those pedigrees up, you know. And if I can get up with my big brother, because he be on the back street. I know he be on the back street. A lot of my friends was out there on the back street. So I hope he's out there watching, you know what I'm saying? Because he is definitely a real good dog man and really hard to beat. Believe me, when he did match a dog, you better be ready for him. That Miles Davis was one badass dog. Too bad he didn't never make champion. But as a two-time winner, he still made history. Because he beat the baddest. I seen a bad dog. He beat them boys from Vietnam. And if you know about Vietnam, you know, it's when they lock into a fast lane kennel, they ain't bringing no bullshit. When fast lane go in the fast lane, there ain't no room for bullshit because ain't neither one of them coming in here with no soft pockets. When them fast lanes go in the fast lane, it's a gamble. It is a gamble. Everybody got a bus load of followers. Oh, this is going to be the fight of the night. So you best believe ain't nobody bringing no bullshit. And they sure as hell ain't betting pennies. So that's the difference between two fast lanes going into each other because competition level goes up. I'm telling you, Abrahams, they lost to Pepper and got their head cracked. They ran and spent $25,000 to go get Queen of Heart and bring her up there. They go get their money back in less than 30 minutes. You know what I'm saying? In less than 30 minutes. And they beat a bad bitch that had just got done whooping their ass. You see what I'm saying? That's what fast lane do. They go get shit and be like, I'll be back. Get all mine back. And son. Love y'all, man. Come on in here and close this thing without Mike. Hold on, man. And I hope y'all love my show, man. I know it's been short tonight, but I got to make a run. But come on, man. If you love my shit, let Mike hound it out.
Hey, fella, I need to get them thumbs up, thumbs up, thumbs up, thumbs up. Muscles, muscles,
muscles.
Now, give us some roses, roses. Give us
them damn roses. Ooh, they smelling
Show
good.
them out, fellas.
You know what to do, guys. Just hit the keyboard number and just hold it there. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Just hold it. Give me a couple pages of that shit. And then before you finish off, you know, you got to show the salute and love to the Shark Tank. Salute yourself, Shark Tank. Salute yourself. Just put your thumb on that shark and fill the waters with that shit. I want to see nothing but sharks. Sharks, 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 sharks. That's what we do here. Thank you, fellas. Anything else? Anybody else got any questions, anything, any opinions you want to ask me about? Okay. Love y'all guys. Shout out to my man J-Bo. My man J-Bo. What up, J-Bo? Bulldogging with J-Bo, man. Look at the ball fam. Appreciate it. You know, big shout out. Another big shout out to my boys. 7-8, the General, and you know the rest of the panel. Schoolboy, Bakari. Walking down, Ram, big stepping. My man Rostin. Appreciate you fellas showing the love on the back street, fam. You didn't say Bakari. I did say Bakari. You know, come on, man. You know, they're my brothers and everything. You know what?
And I always give them love because, you know how, when you do something and your boys be like, okay, let me get out their way. Y'all keep doing what y'all doing and be keeping your mind on what you do. Remember, we always said we wanted to be like Seven. That's who, we wanted to be like them. My boys never gave up on us. They never stray away. They always let you know we got our eyes on you. Hey, twin, don't let them get them off of what you're doing. Keep your eyes on the prize, you know what I mean? And, be like, fuck that bullshit. Address that shit, stay on their neck, twin. But keep doing what you're doing. I love the encouragement, and I know, anytime my brother step in and get that encouragement, you know what I'm saying? That means they still watching. So I want to make sure I get them some love. And always, even a bigger shout out to my man Samurai for coming through. Y'all know
Samurai!
We're doing the finals Saturday. Results will be in Saturday. I need everybody. If you didn't get in, at least support the channel and go over there. And I want to see a whole lot of views because you might see what the man is doing over there. And
I can't put my shit in there.
It's gonna be that much bigger next year.
I'm gonna be in the next one. I'm telling you, I'm putting me one on.
I'm putting my girl on.
I'm going with a different name too. I ain't going there going hard. I don't want y'all to cheat. You know what I'm saying? I'm going in there with Bo Winkle. I'm gonna be Bo Winkle Kennels. Y'all ain't gonna know it's my shit.
I'm calling myself Darth Vader. I'm letting you know.
I'm Bo Winkle Kennels.
I'm Darth Vader Kennels and shit. You're coming up with some shit. I ain't gonna play on that.
I ain't messing with the scale. I'm gonna roll in there like that. You ain't gonna know it's my shit.
You know what I'm saying? Y'all make sure y'all get over there and check out it. You know what I mean? See what it takes to be able to win that damn thing. You know what I'm saying?
We pull up a new one, man, and start it all over.
Get ready to do the next one and be a part of it. Again, this ain't got nothing to do with nothing except for supporting the channel. That's all it's about, gentlemen. We bulldogs. You know what I'm saying?
We got the hunters, man. We got the hunters. This is our world.
This is our world.
We get on that bus and jump back there, man. We old school. They ain't lying when they call us old school. But hey, Backstreet knows one damn thing about that shit. Don't get shit twisted. Don't get shit twisted, cause see, they know something that most people don't know. So we behave and be careful about what you say. You know what I'm saying? That's why we have the follow that we have. Because everybody don't know things, but there's a lot of people that do. And there's a reason why they continue to follow.
Let them go!
That's right.
Eyes on the prize, baby. Look, don't forget www.goinghardkennelsreloaded.com. Just check out the store. A big shout out to everybody, all the new subscribers that come to the store, leaving the information, sharing the love. I'm surprised. You know what I mean? Support the channel, support the store, get your gear together, get out there, do what you do. And J-Lo, the thing didn't send out notifications this week, man. I don't know why it didn't.
Yeah, man.
It didn't do the notification. I was just checking and happened to catch that, fam. So in any way possible, man, just let me know. Make sure.
Get the notification so we get used to knowing when you're coming on and what times you're coming on, so we can make that more of a habit thing, because we'll be here.
It just happened to run across and I seen it on my thing, man, but I didn't get the notification, so I thought I shot that out to the fam. You know what I mean? So, wasn't expecting that, but glad I found you, man, and enjoyed myself.
Enjoy myself, too.
Shark Tank, y'all keep doing what y'all doing. Gonna put my boy to rest, and God give us blessings with a safe trip to make it there and back home. But until Tuesday, y'all keep doing what y'all doing. You know what y'all doing. Stay safe. Everybody enjoy your weekend.
Stay real.
Keep it real. Don't get caught up in the BS. It's all about being real. As long as you're real, you ain't gonna have no problem. I mean, you ain't gonna have no problem. Because when you're real, you don't always. When you're real, you don't always. I mean, for damn sure, it's easier when you're real. Because you gon' always scratch the win with no problem, baby. You ain't gonna have no problem. Ain't no gonna come out the corner and you go, ain't no problem. No
Everybody gonna be blackjack. That's who we gonna be. Okay, guys? Blackjack is the dog of the night. He's a registered man. I told you, great grandson. Goddamn Shirley too. My boy Jay Pope shit. That's why he's on my list. Alright. Thank you. Come on. Hey. Show y'all my picture back in 1983. 83. Daddy Marine Corps cut my hair off. Y'all, my hair has always been like this. I used to have a big ass afro. Daddy cut my hair has always been short. I've always had waves. I've always sang scripts and called tidal waves. You know what I'm saying? And there's too many people that got waves that they could train their hair to go that way. You know what I'm saying? You got to have that hair though. You see my children, you would understand. It's not a black thing, it's a mix. Don't take too much murder to keep this shit right. Take a little water. Okay? Yeah, I'm gonna pull up blackjack, y'all. Hold on. Let me pull up blackjack. He's gonna be my dog of the night. We ain't gonna end the show with that. We're gonna show the blackjack to give him the necessary respect that he deserves. Still grand champion blackjack. And you know that son that we got from James too, that Crenshaw, the dog so you got blackjack. And we got Lumpy and there was a son of a blackjack. He made champion too. And guess what? He was fast one. Yeah, I got to tell y'all about that. Yeah. That puppy grew up and he grew up to be a champion too. There we go. Great blackjack. Produced. Rear Jack. Champion deputy. Champion officer. Champion brick. Champion red dog. The champion Sable. Champion Hagler and champion Spanky. Dog of the night, y'all. Grand champion blackjack. They gonna have 3 cases. Look at that Woods Amber too. Like I said, that was my boy dog game. Oh. And the Kennedy Wood was a good great friend. I knew Kennedy Wood because I knew James Pope. Enjoy yourself, folks.
And give a big shout out to everybody who showed up and showed out tonight. Appreciate the love. Talk shit Tuesday. Sit down.